Alright. I believe we're live now. Oh, welcome aboard, everyone. TK summary. Yeah, then operator change attacks. Given Bosca. Alright. Sorry, just filing the flight plan here. Block good. That's all good. Solid. Flight plan filed. Damn, that was a very fast auto ATC message. Alright. Everyone, it's been a minute since we last streamed. At least any real flights. A few things to note. I really hope that the latency is better. You know, that there's been a few complaints about that. I have adjusted a few settings there, and I also hope that the overall quality of everything is better. Oh, there goes Grumpy Skier. Alright. But anyway, I hope that the latency of everything is a little bit better today. Anyway, without further ado, let's go and get in the flight deck. Set up my lovely 772 here. Which, maybe after this, we might do a positioning flight from Kennedy. I don't know. Alright. External power on. Batteries on. Adiru's. Emergency lights can go on. Window heat on. It is midnight now. Or, we're just now changing over to the new day. Yesterday was... But I'm not going to say it was a bad day yesterday, but I am going to say it didn't wear me out a little. We had a call out at work. So but I think I'm good now. I slept for about half an hour. A few minutes ago, and as I was like waking up, my grumpy sent me a message saying we can go an hour early. So, alright. Anyway. That's good. Let's work on getting the aircraft set up. I need to open up Discord on here. Just for the sake of sending messages. I also need to open up Moby Flight. Yeah. Okay. The first thing you want to check is the throttle switch. Okay, good, they are working. Good, the throttles are indeed working. Alright, let's go get the headset on. Good. I was messing around with these throttles with X-Plan a few days ago, so yesterday morning. Alright, let's tune 119-400 in the box. Speedbird 2 limit right with a radio check.
Hear you 5 and my radio check.
Gotcha 5 as well. When do we switch to Unicom? I'll switch to Unicom. Passing about 3,000 or 4,000 feet. ZTAF's kind of in a way like a tower frequency, but it's also kind of in a way like an approach frequency. So, passing 3,000 or 4,000 really. Alright, let's go ahead and get the aircraft set up here. I already have the flight plan in SimBrief and everything. Let's take a look. What's the meter again? I just sent it to Grumpy. 310 degrees, 16 gusting 22. In that case, it'll definitely be a 28 day. We can just copy over the GPS. We are at Kilo Bravo Whiskey India, and for those of you who have not watched my 777 guide, you'll see Echo 3, or to type that in, which is what this gate is. It's not there. Right. It's not there, so. And if I were to go 3, no, it's not there, so. Just something for you to keep in mind when doing the 777 stuff. Or when using the PMDG 777. I've not yet used the flight factor one, which I might buy that, but I want to get explain a bit more setup before I do that. Right. Would help if I have some data from SimBrief. Okay. Why does it seem like we're light today? And I did put. We'll see. Initial 3.7. That usually we climb 3.7 later. I think we're fine. Set payload, set fuel, select route. So the status with X-Plane is I have not yet gotten in the air. I've not yet really gone through the procedural stuff to set up the aircraft. To set up any aircraft, I've just kind of been getting it slowly set up at my own pace. Gonna try to do some more with that potentially tonight. I don't know. I kind of need James's help for some of the stuff. But I've installed a bunch of stuff for it. I'm kind of considering moving it over to one of my extra drives just because X-Plane does take up a lot more space than Microsoft does. So that'll I'm not going to say that'll require me to restart X-Plane to reinstall everything, but it will require me to have to do some stuff. So you're just kidding. All right, Roger.
Hello.
All right. See if the latency is better. Activate route. Departure. Go 28 on Duckin 1. We're taking. This is the Ross transition, right? I believe so. Import SimBrief. Oh, only 3 seconds. Nice. Nice. Now that's ultra low latency. Yeah, it is for us. So there's a setting, and I cannot believe I missed it. Okay, if I were to bring up my little panel here and hit stream settings, it's literally right here. And I'm usually looking at this page anyway, so I have no clue how on earth I missed that. But yeah, that's where the setting was. So that's where the setting was. I cannot believe I missed that all this time. All right, I can execute that. Hit ref. I'm a little rusty today. Performance in it. Accept that. It'll automatically calculate. So if you wait 58.1. Yeah, that'll be enough. And that's with 4,000 pounds extra, or 4,000 kilo. Yep, Wilco. It'll be until like we get to like Boston. Out. We won't. It'll be a minute, Grumpy. It'll be a good minute. So, going from Heathrow to Baltimore, you have to get it done kind of quickly. But going Baltimore to Heathrow, it kind of you kind of want to wait until you're like firmly in Canadian airspace to do it. All right, thrust limitation page. What does SimBrief say for takeoff data? Okay, on flaps 5 takeoff, improved climb is stupid, and because the wind disgusting, takeoff 1. Okay, we're actually gonna do flaps 5 today. It's still an assumed temp of 5.7, but I don't want a derated takeoff today just because the wind is kind of unpredictable. It's been like that all day, by the way, or It was like that the entirety of yesterday. Alright, go ahead and move that over. Wrong page. Wrong page again. Okay, there we go. Surface wind 310 degrees. Hang on. Wait, what? The wind might be dying off by the second, as it usually does this late at night. Alright, Grumpy, we do have updated METAR as of roughly 10-15 minutes ago. So it's a little newer than the stuff I sent you in Discord. 310 degrees, 9 knots, gusting 20, temperature -9, dew point -19, altimeter 3020. And then visibility is fine. It's 10 statute miles. Good, so the wind is dying off. And the current reference temperature is 09. Previous page. Alright, I want to quickly, while we set up the aircraft, I want to quickly get the APU on, get it to condition the cabin. Alright. V1 145. Rotate 147. Safe climb 162. Is that accurate? That is reasonably accurate. Those numbers are a little higher than. I'm gonna correct V1. I'm gonna correct V1 to be 142, not 145. And then rotate 147. That's the same. And then safe climb. This has it higher, which is good. All right. Let me just verify my live weather is off, because some of these numbers are a little off. Okay. It's been a few days recently that my live weather has not been on. I think I'm now firmly done with that issue. All right. Altimeter. What was the altimeter again? 3020. Right, and Grumpy, just for planning, we will most likely want anti-ice, so we'll most likely need to taxi to de-icing pad, which is not that far out from the runway. Give me PMDG. There we go. Okay, we can turn logo and wing lights on now. These are all set. Good. I don't know why I'm so paranoid about the controls today, but might have been something with me messing around with X-Plane. Okay. But the controls are working, right? Yeah, they are. Yeah, they are. Yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna trust GSX to do de-icing. Now, in terms of what the actual aircraft thinks, I don't think Microsoft Flight Sim's really. I don't think Microsoft's really modeled the de-icing procedures and everything, but as per real life, I am going to get de-icing, which means I'm gonna plan to push probably in about 5-10 minutes. Start up both engines, and then follow it, and then taxi it to de-icing. And I'll start New Sky at de-icing. So, or, I don't know. Or maybe you can push and then... I don't know. I don't know. Alright, just a few more things I need to do in the FMC. FMC comm wind, load. Execute that. Alright, initial climb 370. Turn those flight directors on. And yeah, we can go straight up to 37. There's no traffic around, aside from Grumpy right next to us. There's like no traffic around us, so yeah. There's a little traffic at Reagan, and there's a singular person on the ground at Dulles, but outside that. Alright. Let's see here. We'll brief the cabin in a moment. Checklist. Oxygen tested. Okay, flight instruments. Runway heading is 285 degrees. Okay, parking brake is set. Okay, that's a little bug because it's clearly set, and yeah, I don't override. Normal. All right. Let me go and finish getting my tea, and then I'll go ahead and brief the cabin and everything. No, we also have an auto ATC message, squawk 5660. Yep. Here you go, Grumpy. The mug of choice for today is one I bought from the Borcat of the A380. It's the Airbus A380. I don't know how well you can see that, maybe. Sort of straight from the single. There we go. Yeah, I can see that a little better now. It's up the Airbus A380. So I don't have a 777 mug, unfortunately. Alright. Before start, flight deck door. Not really a factor in this aircraft, so can ignore that. Passenger sign, seat belts on. Okay. For the MCP, we have our initial speed 200, even though LNAV VNAV will kick in immediately after. LNAV VNAV on, flight directors on. We'll do direct climb 370. There's no climb restrictions via the SID. Runway heading is 285, so in case of an engine failure or something, we'll just go runway heading. Right. Takeoff speeds, we have V1142, rotate 147, safe climb 162. CD pre-flight is checked. We'll just go ahead and quickly verify. No discontinuities in the flight plan. We have the wind data. VNAV is set up. Transition altitude flight level 180. Okay. Our altimeter is still 3020. Okay. and we are on the Dupkin 1 Bros. Okay. So FMC free flight checked. We can go ahead and do takeoff trim. Trim needs to be set to 6.25. Actually, we have to wait until we're. I think we have to wait until we're started up for that. I don't know why that's in the before start checklist. All right, and then for. Oh, nice. I heard that USB disconnect. Got my F-35. Nice. I'm not actually that much of a fighter jet fan myself, but occasionally I enjoyed the Top Gun movies. So, all right, let's see. So you're gonna get de-icing. Y'all can't see this. You don't have the capture device hooked up. Oh, open up an aircraft on here. Then we'll do our taxi and takeoff. Briefing real quickly. Wrong flight. Alright, so for push, my dog's going crazy with his toy. Alright, so for push, we'll be pushing back onto Charlie Juliet. What I might do is, I might tell GSX to push me like all the way back, so Grumpy, you can push back in front of me. So that's what I'm thinking I'll do. And then for taxi, we will need de-icing today, which means we'll have to do an ever so slightly extended taxi route. So we'll taxi Juliet Bravo to Papa, and then at Papa we'll join Charlie to de-icing and we'll most likely do de-icing at spot 6. And then once we're done with de-icing, we will go ahead and continue on uniform. Line up via uniform 1. Then we'll be on the Dupkin 1 RNAV departure, which will call for the only climb restriction we have is R-win at or below 7,000. But you never get to 7,000 at R-win. Roger. Roger, in that case, I'll go and begin to get GSX now. Push back, British Airways. Not now, GSX. Right. And then we'll continue Dupkin. Then we're on the Boston transition, which just calls for at or above 13,000 level Hifley. So, and that's the departure. Okay. Taxi and takeoff briefing completed. Beacons on now.
Hello, Captain. We are ready for pushback. Due to icing conditions, please stand by for engine start until push is completed and brakes are set.
Barnaby, go lay down. Bed. We do have a new rule for takeoffs. Sterile cockpit. Or, sorry, sterile flight deck.
Departure checks completed. Bypass pin inserted.
Baltimore traffic, Speedbird 2, Lima Juliet, stand Echo 3, push and start onto Charlie Lima. Baltimore traffic. Sections, go ahead and dismiss, because this thing has a very, very poor GSX integration. Release ground power. Read the chocks. Parking brake still set. Quick edit. Push back on a map. I just want to quickly verify what that's going to do.
Release parking brakes, please.
Parking brakes released.
Commencing push. Due to icing conditions, please stand by for engine start until push is completed and brakes are set.
Gonna get the hydraulics on, fuel pumps on. Do we have anything in the centers? It's always hit and miss. We have a whopping 200 kilos in the center now. I'll assume we don't have that. Alright, gonna get the center hydraulics on. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome aboard this British Airways flight number 228, service now, London Heathrow. In a few moments, we will be getting a nice spray of orangey fluid. Just want to warn everyone now that is de-icing fluid. That is completely fine. There's no reason there's no cause for any concern. Current Heathrow time is 5:26. Current Baltimore time is 12:25. It should be a fairly quick flight tonight. Estimating about 6.5 hours, maybe 7 if we have any delays arriving at Heathrow. Overall, the flight calls for minor turbulence, so we should be fine. Anyway, at this time, I kindly ask the cabin crew to please begin the safety demonstration so we can get out of here nice and swiftly. Thank you. Kind of need to get better at my cabin briefings. Some days I absolutely master them. Other days I absolutely suck at them. By the way, Grumpy, your gear's up. I don't know why your gear's up, but it is.
Please set parking brakes.
Parking brakes set. Okay, number 1 first. And we'll do our flight controls check as we taxi to the icing so Grumpy can push. Yeah, sure, why not? Why not, New Sky? Actually, if anything, we're late by New Sky standards. I think you told it 25. After I was amazed with how fast my computer booted up. Updating taxi. Alright, that's number 2, or that's number 1. We can do number 2 now. And tell you what, GSX, we have at least 1, and we can technically take off on a singular engine.
We have a good engine start. You can disconnect.
Unlocking gear.
And we'll do our flight controls check out on the taxi. Yeah. I haven't hooked up anything with VATSIM yet for X-Plane. We'll see. I still gotta work with James a little on X-Plane, I think. But
Tow truck disconnected. Bypass pin removed.
alright.
Left is clear. Right is clear.
Taxi Juliet Bravo Papa to join Charlie to de-ice pad 6. Or to de-ice spot 6 on 28 de-ice pad. Baltimore traffic, Speedbird 2 Jet, taxiing now, de-icing pad 6 for runway 28 via Charlie Lima, Juliet, Bravo, Papa, and Charlie. Baltimore traffic. Has New Sky given us the heads up? Now they have. Taxi lights on. Yeah, now we're moving fast. Alright. Flaps full in the meantime. It's good to know nose wheel steering is working just fine.
Baltimore traffic, AirNott 56 Tango, push and start, stand Echo 1 onto Charlie Lima.
Alright. Flight controls. Full up. Full down. And the rudder is working, I can tell. You can tell the rudder is working. Yep. Full left. Full right. Good, speed brakes full. Get the flaps up. Alright. Once those flaps are up, we can go ahead and say flight control check completed. Hey, Fry. It's a bit early. Actually, no, it's late. It's late. Usually we start these, what, 10 o'clock? It's 12:30 now. If anything, we're quite late. But yeah, we did start the stream a little early because I woke up from a little nap and I sent Grumpy a message saying that if I wasn't awake by if I wasn't logged in by 6:10 Zulu, then I'd most likely just straight up fallen asleep and forgot to set an alarm. And then I woke up from a nap, and literally as I was opening up my phone, Grumpy sent that message over, and yeah. And then we decided to start. Okay, so, running Austrian short hauls. Sounds nice. Alright, taxiing to de-icing, which will be in here. De-icing mainly calls for our bleed to go off. It'll go to spot 6 for de-icing. And we can switch off the APU. Yeah, and then we decided to start early. 'Cause I had woken up at a good time and I was feeling rested. Yes and no. Yes and no. Not really. We'll talk about it more once we get airborne. Alright. Spot 6. Go ahead and just sit here for a moment. Alright. Parking brake set. You can go ahead and turn the packs off and the bleeds off. Or we can close the bleeds. GSX. Go and get the go and get all those on. Just need to get the yeah. Uh oh, GSX failed.
Confirm aircraft is ready for treatment.
Baltimore traffic, AirNott 56 Tango, taxiing to holding point runway 28 via Juliet Bravo, Charlie, uniform, hold uniform 1.
Alright. Cabin crew, please begin, or please prepare aircraft for takeoff. Cabin crew for takeoff, please. Thank you. Alright. Yeah, temperature's -9, so we definitely need the de-icing today. So. GSX is recommending 75% coverage, which is rare. Usually only recommends 50%. I'm going to get runway turn-off lights on now. Oh, sorry, Fry. Sorry. Yeah, sorry. It was kind of like a last minute decision just to go an hour early. Yeah. See, we had agreed on 6 o'clock Zulu, and then I didn't think that Grumpy would be up by around 4:30. So honestly, it's when he texted me. Here we are. Here we are, though. So. Alright, in the meantime, we can go ahead and work through the checklist. Alright, we can go and get the packs back on. There we go. There we go. Those errors are going away now. Alright, for taxi, we had already done all that. Auto brake, RTO, flight control check, we already did all those. Trying to clear. Alright, before takeoff, checklist, flaps 5. That's what we need.
De-icing and anti-icing completed. Anti-icing coded. Fluid type 1. Concentration at 75%. I'm disconnecting. Good day.
Alright. Roger, we'll take a look once we are airborne. Yeah, I think I saw like three people who I have on a VATSIM radar listed as friends are were online. So, wonder if Tricky is the other one. It would seem like Tricky to flat this time of night. Alright, de-icing completed. Yep, in Vatson radar, yeah. Alright.
Baltimore traffic, AirNott 56 Tango, holding on Bravo for British Airways 777 to exit de-ice.
Roger, Speedbird Team Juliet, taxiing now, holding point uniform run for runway 28 via uniform, Baltimore traffic.
Speedbird to Lima 3, are you going uniform 2 or uniform 1?
It'll be a uniform 1 for Speedbird 2 Lima Juliet.
Understood. I'll slot in behind you, give you a couple of minutes for separation.
Roger. Alright. This thing just wants to go today. You don't think it's a full flight? Before takeoff checklist, lights are all on, strobe's on now. Turn off lights to auto taxi. Baltimore traffic, Speedbird 2 Lima Juliet, beginning via uniform 1 lineup, and takeoff runway 28 Upkin 1 Bross departure.
Approaching
Baltimore traffic.
28. Approaching 28.
Take off.
On runway 28.
Alright, flaps 5 good. Auto brake RTO. Thrust set.
Baltimore traffic, AirNott 56 Tango, line out runway 28 behind departing 777.
Alright. 8 knots. V1 and rotate. Positive rate gear up. You're gonna put flaps away. There are a few bumps on this departure. Baltimore traffic, Speedbird 2 Lima Juliet, now airborne passing 2000, climbing now flight level 370, Baltimore traffic. Alright, we can be in the turn now. There are a few bumps. This thing feels very, very light today. And that's because we are light. Alright, we can put the autopilot on now. Yep, estimating Heathrow at 16.9, usually that's a little higher, but that's fine. I didn't add as much fuel as I usually do. Alright. 10 and 1, 2, 2.8 in the standby. For right now, we'll stay on
Baltimore
CTAF.
traffic, AirNott 56 Tango, takeoff runway 28.
Go direct to Dupkin. Baltimore traffic speed bridge 2 limit, turning now direct Dupkin, switching Unicom now 122.8. Final call on CTAF Baltimore traffic. There he goes. There he goes. Alright. After takeoff checklist completed, which included the gear up and getting the flaps up. Alright. Passing 10,000, we can, once we're at transition altitude, we can get out of stare out flight deck. Alright, I got a Delta up ahead. Traffic no factor for right now, at least. And I see 5-6 Tango in the turn behind us. Alright, passing 10,000, landing lights off, taxi lights off, and return off lights off. Our aircraft's going to accelerate, and then resume decent rate of climb. Also, past 10,000, we can seatbelt signs to auto. And the weather radar might help us out now. Alright, I got Delta 176 in sight. Where's he headed to, actually? Oh, he's going from Atlanta to Dublin. In a, probably a 757 or something, 767 maybe? Our aircraft is Delta up ahead. An A340-300. Seems like Delta. And there's Martin State. Alright, that gonna stop doing that, please? Let's see if I can't try to figure that out. Nope. Fine, 313. There we go. Or around three or 4,000. I've already switched over to Unicom. I did it in the downwind. Well, kind of downwind. Oh, I guess yeah, it is technically downwind. So. No, you can do it 10 miles from the runway. You can do it within 50 miles of the runway. I generally like to get on the frequency that more aircrafts are operating on sooner rather than later. So, but once you're like above like 7,000, you should definitely be on. Once you're like above like 7,000, you can switch over. Or even 3 or 4. It's kind of your discretion. That's where VATSIM hasn't like really modeled the rules yet with CTAF. But yeah, you can switch over to it now. Kind of mini tower frequency in a way, but tower only extends up to like 3,000, something like that. All right, transitioning out to standard pressure. And we are officially, we can be out of sterile flight deck now. Which is nice. Just monitor everything during the climb. So currently estimating Heathrow with currently estimating 12 Zulu, 16.6. I've not taken a look at the flight plan fully, so yep. Okay, so we are so far so good. There we go. Knock on wood, hopefully. But I saw how much testing you've been doing with it, and yeah, hopefully it works. Oh damn, we're gonna be on the Cyric. No. No, that's fine. We'll be on the Cyric arrival. No, that's fine. Good. The both of them. Good. Yeah, I'm just down with any builds with aircrafts because there are issues with any builds that I just don't like. And actually, right now I'm kind of looking for a new Heathrow scenery, just because the any build stuff takes up so much on performance. But I wonder if that's an area that X-Plane might do better in, just in terms of like performance once you get to Heathrow. Because what Microsoft Flight Sim is, or the best way that James put it to me, which I completely see. Microsoft is a map attached with a flight model and an aircraft. X-Plane is an aircraft and a flight model attached to a map, if you know what I mean. Or, sorry. Yeah. That seems about right. Yep, that's what I got about as well, so. Yeah, oh, that makes more sense. So, and that's kind of where X-Plane might be quite beneficial, just in terms of having accurate PAPIs, having accurate modeling of all the of turbulence and everything. And then also an area that they really do shine in with X-Plane is overall system depth. So, when the aircraft, actually the aircraft I'm trying to get it set up in with X-Plane, which is the 737-800, is, how do I say this? According to James, the Zibo 737-800, which is a freeware aircraft, it kind of sets the standard for what anything payware should at least needs to be. Right. But it also kind of sets the standard of, okay, if you don't have this level of system depth, then what are you doing? So, either way, I'm looking very much forward to giving X-Plane a go. Probably more this week. But I think I might reinstall it and move it over to an extra drive, one of my unused drives in my system, because it tends to take up a lot of space. And according to James, a lot of people do X-Plane on separate drives. So, not. That has happened to me, Grumpy, unfortunately. That is a... I think Martin State's ATIS might be 122.8. There might... Yeah, there's that. You have to go into somewhere and change it. There's some setting somewhere. I forget where. But unfortunately, you have to go in and change it. Let's see here. Yeah, I'm looking it up for you. There's like one of those. There's some setting. Hang on, 1 second. Where's my phone at? Here it is. Getting ATIS on Unicom in MSFS. Alright, Grumpy, I'm going to give you instructions here. Go into your settings, assistant options, user experience, ATC voices, and set that to off. Then also make sure piloting AI radio communications is off. I'll send this to you. There you go. Sent. And that's okay if you get a few minutes behind me. And let me know when you got it. Yeah, it's very annoying when it does that. It's a sim setting, unfortunately. But I think there's some airport around this area that does it, that has an ATIS frequency of 122.8. It's either Philadelphia or Martin State, or it could even be Aberdeen. Okay. Yeah, that was in, oh, damn it, sorry, yeah, wrong one. Sorry. See? Yeah. Looking. Weird, I'm not seeing any settings either. Ah, whatever. Sucks. Alright. I can go back to econ speed now that... Hopefully that it's not going to do its weird, annoying thing. I've only seen it do it a few times. It's like really when we're weirdly loaded. When it'll go like, it'll keep swapping. Kind of annoying. Alexa, turn on Ryan's desk. It always happens at exactly 1 a.m. Wait, this might be first. Holy shit, Microsoft might have finally fixed the time issues. For the first time in like a year and a half, my computer's not 2 minutes ahead. First time in a year and a half. Wow, Microsoft, you might have actually fixed your bloody time issue with Windows. Welcome back, Fry. Welcome back. Alright, in a few moments we'll be getting a nice view of Kennedy. Alright, and then in terms of aircrafts, there's someone just over LaGuardia. Okay. Oh, that's the Delta going to Dublin. Okay. And my flight path has us just landed nice. How's the landing? Hopefully pretty good. Yep. Alright, we are passing, or we're about to pass Kennedy in a few moments. So, oh, that's pretty good. That is pretty good. 254 feet per minute. Nice. Congrats on the 10, mate. Congrats on the 10. I have a weird feeling that we might have already forfeited our 10. I feel like that takeoff was a little off center line. Well, I can take a look on advanced radar at our takeoff. If I don't mess that up. Did I take off with the yo cam off? I might have. Here, we'll take a look at our takeoff. Yeah, I feel like I have a weird feeling that I might have forfeited any 10s on this flight. Yeah, maybe. Maybe. I feel like it stops locking it, or I feel like it stops monitoring it as your wheels lift off the runway, so... And I kind of felt it as we were maybe 50 feet above. Yeah, we did definitely veer off the runway, or off the center line a tad during that takeoff. Either way, we'll see what it looks like when we get to Heathrow. Alright, leveling off 370. I have a step climb. In 851 nautical miles. Which, taking a look here at the FMC. If I remember how to do this correctly. Route data. Idiot. Cannot do anything right today. Alright, route data. Let's see here. What time does it have us at for that step climb? Maybe time might be a little bit better. $7:42 Zulu. Yep, right before 40. That seems, well, yeah, about halfway there. Oh, I did. Okay, oh, I'm gonna not in the air. Well, in fairness, this week I have not been in the air that much. This week I've had to actually there's a good view of Kennedy right there. That's worth a screenshot. This week I've kind of taken a bit of a step back from the channel just because work kind of took over this week. We had a few people who were on a quote work trip, which caused me to have to go in early a few days. Then of course Wednesday my intention was to stream Wednesday, but yeah, that went to hell when someone called out. Well, they called out, or they showed up sick. We sent them home, and they got written up for it. So obviously we're a fast food restaurant. You cannot be showing up sick, and that's when those things are kind of cracking down on. People show up sick. I'm sorry, we can't do that. So. Alright, let's see here. We should be seeing LaGuardia. LaGuardia should be about here, I think. If I'm not mistaken. Actually, yeah, there's Kennedy. LaGuardia should be... I feel like LaGuardia should... No. Where's LaGuardia again? You feel like LaGuardia should be out there. I don't know, I think we're too late now. Might be down there a little. I don't know. Alright. Let's take a look here. We're level 370. Good. And actually, I'm going to throw in the Zurich arrival now. Just so we can have a bit more of an accurate ETA for Heathrow. Zurich 1 Hotel. Ground PM, I'm gonna estimate we'll arrive around 1 p.m. Around 1 p.m. Heathrow time. I'm gonna guess, because we're arriving into Heathrow around noon on a Sunday. I'm gonna take a wild guess and assume we're gonna end up holding somewhere. I'm gonna take a wild guess and assume we're gonna end up holding at Zurich most likely, or no, sorry, not at Zurich, but at Ockham, because we are arriving kind of during the busiest time of the week. So. Yeah, I don't think we missed out on LaGuardia. And obviously Newark was all the way back there, and Teterboro was probably all the way back there as well. Oh yeah, we've definitely passed LaGuardia now. So. Well, I don't know the run. I don't know for the runway. Actually, what's the Heathrow? What's Meteor looking like at Heathrow? But if it's a 09 day, then it'll be 09 left. 180 degrees 5. Variable 130. 300. That feels like that should be a 27. Alright, we'll take a look at it in a bit. But anyway, I have a current Heathrow ETA of 12:02, so about the same. That's not, but that's not including the runway. That's so add some time to that. So that's when there's nice things we can do on the 777. Right, so Zurich should be in. Yep, so the Zurich's in. And then, yeah, so we can put in a star without putting in the runway. And you can technically do that, so. Yeah, okay, maybe it's going to be closer to 12:30. I'm assuming though we're going to end up holding. So yeah, I'm going to guess we won't get down to about 12:30 then. So actually 12 is, damn, that's actually that's really good. That is really good. So. In terms of traffic separation, just you behind us, and I think we're clear pretty much all the way there. We have 9 Hotel Alpha Lima going to most likely Heathrow. Oh, yep. Yep, we're gonna have pretty strong tailwind. So, yep, we got a company, British Airways. I'm assuming that's a 777 up in front going from Philly to Heathrow. And that's like the only traffic that's in our way. You know, one of the things you'll see on this trip, especially over the Atlantic, is that you'll have a tailwind of like 100 knots or something like that. It's something insane. 110, maybe 110, maybe 130 knots. Which is why it takes an extra hour and a bit to go from Heathrow to Baltimore. Right, step climb is in 767 nautical miles. So, alright. Let's see here. So I'm estimating. So my first oceanic waypoint is, I think it's technically Canny. No, it's Porty. So my first oceanic waypoint is Porty. So about an hour before that. So so a little after Canny. See if I take a look here on the plan. So go a little after, go about 15 minutes after Canny. That's what we'll do. Yeah. Why not? Why not? All right. So it's NatTrack. I think I gave you the website last time, but in case I did not, here it is again. Did that not copy it over? There you go. Of course, sign in with VATSIM. Okay, and we can go ahead and hit request clearance. So, we do need some information found in our aircraft for this. Okay, I'm going to request 390. Okay. And assuming, right now my maximum is 402 as per my FMC here. Okay. First off, I'm requesting 390 because I'm gonna have step climb right before we go oceanic. Okay, and then we'll put in our maximum, which for me right now it's saying 402, but by the time I get there, my maximum will be like 410, something like that. So, oh, you can't see it. Damn it. That's the issue. Sorry. Ah, sorry. You're active. Let me go ahead and give you this one, the non-obstructed. So. Yeah, so it's request clearance. Okay. And then put in your requested oceanic flight level, and then we'll do our maximum, which will be 410 for me. Okay. You'll notice the call sign and your destination ICAO should automatically be filled. Okay. And if not, you can just put it in manually. But I've never had it. I've never gone to request the clearance and these not be pre-filled or pre-filled. So then we'll need to put in our requested speed, which I'm gonna request 84. That's what I'm gonna do. So remember, we're not putting, when we go to put in our speed, it's not gonna be decimal 84. Okay, it'll be after that decimal point just becomes a 0. So, and the reason that we do that is because we have a lot of Concords that fly over the ocean, and obviously those need higher numbers. So, everything making sense so far? This is all really simple. And then for the requested track, if we were to open up SimBrief, all good. I'll do it again when it's properly timed. So, alright. So if we're to look at SimBrief will give it to us, and then another little cheat code that I have is based on what's here and based on what's in our FMC or FreeWin MCDU, or actually I think in the 350 it's the FMC as well. I just matched the waypoints, so yeah, let's see here. So it's porting it to Expo, right? So just map that, right? It should be 2 waypoints after your final coordinate based one. That'll be your final oceanic waypoint. So I have Limray, and then Expo technically ends our oceanic. But of course, officially, you should just look at SimBrief, and SimBrief will give it to us. So yeah, track Tango. And then our first oceanic sector, very, very easy. Our first one for today is going to be Gander. Right. Now, if for some reason, here, once again, I'll give you this. Now, if for some reason we weren't on an official NAT track, which sometimes if you adjust your route, sometimes you're not going to be on an official NAT track, that is 100% fine. It's known as a random route. You can just put in here as filed, and then it'll ask you for your entry fix, and you can just put that in. But tonight we are on an official oceanic track. And our ETA for that waypoint, let's see. So for Porty, currently I'm estimating, let's see, for Porty, currently I'm estimating 804 Zulu. Once again, 0804. And that's all I have to do for time. And then there is something you need from the top of the page here, which I'm going to move this down ever so slightly. You need to put in the metadata. So that's this here. So TMI. It's 39. 39. And then free in the free text, it's kind of like your remarks. Usually I'll leave my Selco here, so Mike Bravo Echo Hotel. You can leave it in any format. Or you can put it in like that, you can put it in like that. Right. I just usually leave that in there. And then if I'm having like any issues with live weather, I'll leave that there as well. So, right. So with oceanic, you do it. They recommend 30 minutes before your entry into your first entry fix. I do it about 45 minutes to an hour before, just because I know that I'll forget it if I don't do it around that time. Yeah. But you can't do it over 90, and then you can't do it below. Yeah, 45 minutes from Porty. Yeah, and then you can't do it below 15 minutes before your entry fix. You can do it at 15 minutes, but you can't do it before, or you can't do it after. Right. And even then, the website gets a little funky. But you also can't do it 90 minutes before Porty. Right. You have about a 90-minute gap there. Or sorry, You have like a 75-minute gap. Well, in real world, in real world, they'll make you hold until you have that clearance. I actually don't know if they will anymore. Real world is becoming different. They're relying less off clearances. On VATSIM, you'll just get a firm. If an oceanic controller pops online, they'll just give you a firm warning saying, "Look, you need to make sure you get your oceanic clearance next time." Right. Basically, nothing happens. Right. It's just proper routine procedure. In the real world, I don't know how they do it anymore. I don't think they make you hold anymore, but. And last I checked, I think they're actually phasing out oceanic clearances in real life. But on VATSIM, you're still required to get one. Or you're supposed to get one. Doesn't mean you're going to face any consequences if you don't. So, yeah, that's basically it. It's really simple. And then when you contact ATC, when you contact ATC, tell them, right, a conversation like this, oceanic controller or Gander radio or whoever it is, Callsign with you, whatever level you're at, request cell cal check. They'll probably ask for your MALC number and your cell cal code, though if you put it in there twice, usually they won't. Well, assuming the controller comes online. If the controller doesn't come online, we'll just stick with 122.8. But if the controller comes online, it'll most likely be 131.900. But it'll be like it'll show up as like NAT FSS, something like that. It'll have like an underscore FSS at the end of it. But if a new oceanic controller hops online, then we remain on Unicom the entire way. Which technically that's not Unicom anymore. Technically that's advisory because the CTAF rules. But everyone's gonna make that mistake. Everyone still does. So yeah. In case you didn't know, technically 122.8 now it's no longer Unicom. It's technically advisory, but everyone still calls it Unicom, so it's stupid. One of those stupid changes. So, well, it's a stupid change to technically clarify the CTAF rules and to codify them. That was a change they made about 3 months back. Back in November, I think. But anyway, we will remain on 122.8 if no oceanic controller hops online. So, and then going back to what the exchange will look like. Grumpy, I think you were here last time when we got the CellCal alerts. But it'll show up, right? Your first. In one of your first exchanges with the controller, with that cell count check, you'll get a cell count alert in vPilot. It'll say cell count alert. It'll be a nice little cabin chime. It won't be like one of those like direct message annoying dot ones. No, it'll be like a nice ding. And then you respond back to call sign, receive cell count alert. Right, and then they'll tell you to remain on CellCal watch. And that's right. And you hope, and then at that point in time, you can walk around the room and do whatever you want. You can take off your headset, which I'm being bad and I've already done. You can do whatever as long as you remain within vicinity where you can respond to the CellCal alert within a reasonable time frame. So. Respond usually via voice. So, of course, if you're text only, then you respond via text. But yeah, but then you when you get that Callsign alert, you say Callsign received Callsign, or responding to Callsign alert, something like that. So, the logic behind it in the real world is that high frequency is very, very loud, and sometimes the headsets get a little annoying. And so the idea behind it in real world is that it allows pilots to kind of be able to chat a little, right? So what am I up to on about 7 hours now? Now, granted, most of these hours have been flying this route. Let's see. I'm up to 1175 now, so. But yeah, anyway, the logic behind it in real life is it allows pilots to take off their headset with a really loud frequency that they don't really need to be monitoring it that often. Actually, in real life, they're actually adding it. At least according to set, they're actually adding something to Callsign just because there's so many aircrafts now. Utilizing Callsign. So they're actually adding a few digits to Callsign. They're not putting that in VATSIM yet. But anyhow, if ATC needs to get in contact with you after your initial conversation with getting the Callsign alert being on and them telling you to remain Callsign watch, you don't have to monitor the frequency anymore. Which is why oftentimes you'll see me on a. Oh, good question. My current Mach speed is 0.834.833. You can just assume that as 0.83 because my econ speed is bumping between. Yeah, just assume that as 0.83. I'm going econ for now, and then once I go oceanic, I'll go ahead and go selected speed. So, and I'll do selected speed by just putting in the Mach number. Like that. But I'll erase that for right now. Well, you're in a more efficient aircraft than I am, so. If we were in the Dreamliner, then we could probably do 8.5, no problem. But I'm gonna go with 8.3 for today, just from the standpoint of. Or I'm gonna go with 8.4 once we go oceanic, just from the standpoint of I wish I had a bit more fuel arriving into Heathrow. Currently got 16.8, so. You already put it in, really. Remember, not. You can always go back and refile it, so it's fine. Yeah. Usually I wait until I'm a little closer, just because if your ETA for a waypoint changes by any more than about 5 minutes, then you do have to refile. So. Roger. And if an oceanic controller hops online and they notice that there's a slight conflict, then of course they'll tell you one of us to speed up, one of us to speed down, or just slow down a little. Jace Lane, why are you doing that? Actually, I think there might be an update for the 777. I don't know. Need to. So with X-Plane, I'm gonna learn it in the 737, in the Zibo 737, which is a freeware aircraft. According to James, it kind of sets the standard for what payware should be, for like the bare minimum for payware. Unfortunately, there's not a bus option for that. And then once I'm done with that, then I'll go to then maybe I'll purchase maybe I'll treat myself to either an A320 or something else along that line. Oh, don't jinx it. You scared me there for a second. Please tell me you didn't have. Just verify for me you didn't have one. Just verify for me you didn't have one. A whopping 35 minutes, Fry. Damn. Well, in that case, Trumpy, I can probably speed up. Actually, if I were to speed up now. Yeah, sure. Okay. Oh yeah, I remember that. Oh, I remember you were so pissed after that. I remember you putting that message saying, "Anybuild has wasted my money," in the Discord. That was a very sad moment there. But I remember you putting that message saying, "Anybuild has wasted your money," and I couldn't agree more. Yeah, when that A380 comes out from Anybuilds, I will not be looking into speed changes are done via the knobs, not in the MCU. Good. Yeah, when the Anybuilds A380 comes out, I will have to be evaluating it very, very closely before I will need to have your word on it, Grumpy. And I will need to have your word on it like 8 months, like I don't know, like 3 freaking months afterwards, after it releases. Because, yeah, I kind of tend to agree that Anybuilds has kind of wasted my money, kind of wasted people's money. Yeah, you know, I was kind of ready to buy the Telus A340 for X-Plane the other day, but I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna wait until I actually have been able to take off and push back X-Plane. So far, the only stuff I've done with X-Plane is map some of the controls and get some of the custom, technically scenery working. So far, that's been about it that I've done with X-Plane. So, for right now, the plan for X-Plane is I'm going to start off with the Zebo 737. I'm going to actually learn X-Plane in that. See how the pappies are, learn the new flight, learn the new flight physics. And then I'll go from there. So, I want to see. Well, so with Telus doing the systems, which supposedly Telus does like the best systems in X-Plane, aside from maybe Flight Factor. So with Telus doing the systems, and Aerosoft doing the modeling, I kind of have very, very little reason to doubt that it's not going to be good. Either with Anybuilds, aside from maybe the A300 before the 350, they didn't really have anything out there that I'd consider good on their hands. And that thing was overhyped a massive amount. The 350. That A350 was overhyped. Rather, Telus does have a real good standing with X-Plane, and then with Aerosoft having really good systems modeling, I kind of have a lot of reason to doubt that it won't be good. So, but yeah, I see your point, though. Just don't want to waste your money again, so. Let David get it and treat it so he can waste it. Yeah, my next sim purchase. Oh, it'll be a minute before my next sim purchase because have my freaking medical stuff. I was gonna make my sim purchase for this week was X-Plane, which was $60, and my next sim purchase is I know he'll fly it Gatwick to Eddie. It's not meant to be flown on those. It's meant to be flown on like Baltimore Heathrow's, something like that. Anyway, my next sim purchase is gonna be the shell. I feel like I'm lacking with my shell. And then I can possibly get rid of one of these cameras. That's what I'm thinking. So I should have a better mounting position for everything. And then I think when I skip out on the FS project side stick, I might just go with the CN Tech one. Or the CNF Tech side sticks. So, oh, Fry, you bought the 7.3. You bought the 777-200. Nice. I was waiting. That's another reason for waiting for the. Oh, yeah. That's a good point. I just updated the firmware on the wing control stuff. Yeah, to later. Oh, nice. Nice. Alright. Fry, I'm gonna offer you the same olive branch I've extended to everyone else. If you want one-on-one training with it, just let me know. Happily hop in a Discord chat with you. I'll happily do it. So I'll happily give you a one-on-one training session with the 777. And that's for any 777 you buy. If you buy the 300, right? If you buy the freighter, which I don't really recommend the freighter, to be honest. David loves the freighter. The freighters. I don't own the freighter, but I also don't fly freight routes, freight routes. But I'll happily give you a one-on-one training session. If you know the 737, it's similar to that in a way, but it's a lot simpler. And if you know if you know how to fly the bus, it's the 777 is like the bridge between a Boeing 737 and a bus. It's kind of like the bridge, but in a good way, in a really, really good way. Yes, so in that case, you'll probably already know a lot of everything, but it'll take some getting used to. It will take some getting used to. I'm someone who started out in the 777. Actually, I started out in the Dreamliner. Then moved my way over to the 777. And then I moved my way over to the A320. And then I went to the 737, and I was like, what on earth is this? Back a year ago when I first bought the 737, I found that thing very, very complex to fly. I found that thing overly complex, actually. Check Discord, Roger. That's this month already. Damn. That's a lot. That's a lot of flights. So far for this year, or sorry, for this month, I think this might like my 5th flight this month, and that's it. 6th. So, but all but one are in A320s. There's nothing wrong with an A320neo. Just don't take it transatlantic. So nothing wrong with the A320neo, especially in the fly-by-wire one. So, I mean, I haven't flown fly-by-wire in ages, but once again, nothing wrong with that. I mean, I'm looking forward to someone creating an A321 XLR. That I'm looking forward to. So, if you're the bus guy, then well, I can tell you now. Even if you're a bus guy, you can probably stay away from the any builds. The any builds aircrafts. I'm just going to say the any builds aircrafts will not recommend to anyone ever. Maybe when the A380 comes out, maybe if that thing's different, I'll let someone else waste their money on that thing before I waste my money on that thing. But I cannot, under any circumstances, recommend any builds aircraft. I'm gonna say I've wasted my money 3 times, but one of those times was with the A300, and the reason that I don't fly that thing is just because it's complex. Far more complex from than the other aircrafts. So just type anything in the Discord. But yeah, I will not be recommending any of the builds aircraft, which kind of sucks because there are a lot of really good there are a lot of Airbus aircrafts that I would love to fly, especially the long haul. I love to fly a good A340. I'd love to fly a good A350 if I had a good A350 that didn't piss me off every time I used it. I'd love to fly a good A380. Right, but all three of those long haul aircrafts, I have an issue with each individual one. Right, the 2 builds ones, they just suck, in my opinion. I know that Grumpy's been having some luck recently with the A350 and A340, but they're not for me. Every single time I've flown them, I've flown either one of them. Something about it's been pissed me off, and I don't know what. Oh, most recent time with the A350 was into Gatwick. It was Prague to Gatwick, and I lost my nose wheel steering, so. I noticed. Yeah, I'm hoping that I think we can assume that there's going to be some kind of control online, even if it's Clark. Even if it's just Clark on ground, that'll do more than nothing, so. But anyway, so I've wasted my money with any boats 3 times. The A3, back to what I was saying, the long haul aircraft for the buses. And the reason that I don't fly the A380 is just because the VRAM limitation kind of kills my frames to the point where I just cannot use the A380. So We need that striker, Grumpy. We need that striker at Heathrow when there's no when there's no ATC. We need that striker. I saw that. I saw your post in the Discord, and oh, I found that hilarious. All right, Grumpy. Just for your information, I'm getting thrown around up here. So I'm hitting loads of turbulence. So. I thought you meant. That's not the message I got. He actually sent me a direct message asking what time our ETA is. I thought he said you just couldn't fly with us. Send him a DM real quickly. So, what is your setting for? No clue. No clue. Yeah, can you quickly tell me where to find that? Then I'll pause the flight so I can take a look at it. Thank you, Chase Plane, for breaking on me and giving me a 30-second and giving me a 5-second scare. All good, Fry. All good. Focus on the landing. Settings, assistances, right. Settings, assistances, scroll down to turbulence. Realistic is what I have it set. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh dear. Uh-oh. You want to try the new Sky Restore tool? You don't believe it. What? If you want to go oceanic, let's see. We have Munton coming up. If you want to rejoin from there, it'll be some time before before we pass Munton. If you want to rejoin there. Munton you'll want to get your oceanic clearance before you depart at Munton, but we do have Munton, and it'll take some time for me to be at Munton, or for me to pass Munton. So yeah, plenty of time if you want to load up at Munton. It'll take me like an hour to get past that area. Just make sure to close out New Sky. Airport IKEA would be... Or sorry, it would be Gander. Sorry, it would be Gander International. Airport IK would be Charlie Yankee Quebec X-ray. So damn, I feel really bad for you, Grumpy. I feel really bad. Damn. Damn, I feel really bad for you, Grumpy. Alright. Yep, you gotta do it. You gotta do what you need to do. Damn, I feel bad. Damn. Damn. Why are they restarting? Damn, I feel really bad for him now. Damn, I feel really bad. Alright. 40 in an hour. So I'll go ahead and get my clearance in a moment. Damn. One of these days. Alright, we'll have to have a no going into settings and a yeah, we might. I might just tell him to wait for the. Let's not do this until any builds comes out, or until the Tullus comes out, because. My wrist hurts as well. Yeah, he had a sim crash, unfortunately, and I feel really bad because he went into the settings. He went into the settings looking for it for me, kind of. But I know there's nothing I should have done there. Damn, I feel really bad though. Damn. On the bright side, we got Clark booking ground for 11:45. So we'll see if that depends on how busy he is, though. But Clark's book ground. booked a Heathrow ground, so. Oh, what was it? What was the mark? Because if it's 60 feet per minute, then it's not that's not a good landing. That's a floating. So 70. Okay, 70's not bad. Anything below about 70 though, I would say it should be a go around. Not supposed to butter it. I mean, you're supposed to butter it, but you're not supposed to butter it too much. You're not supposed to flare the aircraft, is what I'm saying. You're supposed to, so you're, you have, with your landings, you have to balance it out between stable, solid approach, and then floating it, so. Oh, that happens to all of us. Happens to all of us. That's a really loud aircraft that just passed behind me. Let's see, what is that aircraft that I just heard? No, yeah, it was a 767. Got a VIN. So 1.09 Gs. Yeah, anything below that, I would say probably should have been a go around. Right. I mean, it's one thing to think that everything's all right, and then it floated ever so slightly and still touch down on the runway. Right. But remember, it should be touching down in the touchdown zones. So, all right. I need to run to the restroom real quickly. I'll be right back. Alright. I've returned. Alright. So you did land in the touchdown zone. Oh, good. In that case, yeah, that was a really good landing. So. Oh dear, no pappies. Nice. So, yeah, that's one of those things that apparently X-Plane fixes. So, apparently what X-Plane is, now I have no any meaningful experience here. Apparently what X-Plane is it is a physics/flight model with a map. Rather, Microsoft is very much a map attached with a physics flight model, right? So, what that means is that every airport is accurate, right? Even the default airports, every airport is accurate. Oh, nice. Nice. And every ILS is accurate, and every every set of power pieces is accurate, right? They're all dialed and they're all fine-tuned, right? All your turbulence, everything like that's going to be actually, like, truly realistic. Okay. What that also means, though, is that visually, X-Plane's going to lag. Which I can definitely tell. But we'll see how bad it really is. Maybe what I'll do today is I'll try to spend some time working with X-Plane, and then maybe I'll try to get to a point where I can take off and land. Right. And then maybe, just maybe, what I'll do is maybe tomorrow night, or more like tonight. Maybe just maybe what I'll do is maybe we can do some short hauls with Grumpy in it. I'm gonna offer Grumpy some short hauls for tomorrow night. Just make him feel a little bit better. And we'll do short hauls so that we're not flying like transatlantic with yeah, just try to cheer him up a little. I feel bad for him. I really do. And then the worst part about it is that we've been talking about doing it tonight all week. We've been talking about doing it all week tonight, so he is very, very unlucky. Alright. I'm gonna go ahead and get my oceanic clearance now. Estimated port at 804. Good. That's still accurate. I'm gonna go 84. Actually, tell you what. Go 84 now, and then we have to start climbing a little. Alright. Oceanic clearance submitted. And then once I land, I'll definitely be going to bed because I'm a little tired. So, actually, if I land at 7 a.m., that's not bad. Which is what we're estimating. A tad after 7, I think, is what we're currently estimating, so. Yeah. Any updated Heathrow METAR? Time 6:50. 190 degrees 7. Variable 230 degrees. Sorry, 170 degrees. Variable 230. I'm inclined to say that's a 27 day, which will be nice. But the visibility is horrendous right now. But we'll see. Yeah, it's 190 at 7. Yeah, that's turning into a 27 day, so I'm hoping that's going to remain 27. Been using 09 left too often recently. Alright. Barnaby, you gonna get up here, bud? Get over here. I'm gonna come over there and get you if you don't come up here. Yeah, I gotcha. He is a very, very sleepy dog. Alright, let's see here. Alright, step climbing. We have a step climb in about 25 minutes. And then we're gonna go and I think. So step climb in about 25 minutes. Well, actually closer to 20. No, yeah, 25 minutes. And then what I'll do is I will, and then we can begin to do something else. Gotta run back to Vienna, then to Innsbruck and back. Nice. Nice. Then I'm done. Then you're done with your required flights originally. Nice. Wait, you have required flights? Lufthansa has like a like set amount of flights you have to do in order to remain. No. I was about to say that sounds wrong. I was about to say that does not sound right. Trying to do it. You accidentally crashed an A380 at the end of January. Ouch. Yeah, Fry, you gotta stop crashing aircrafts. You gotta stop crashing aircrafts. So, if you think you might crash, declare the emergency. Then it doesn't hurt. Alright, let's see here. What's my new sky score looking like? .71. The 777 type rating is going up there. Currently the type ratings we have are the 777 and A320. So, and then we're gonna probably not do the A350 and A340 at all. And then for the and then we might try to get it for the 737. So. Okay. Well, in that case, what you do is you hit escape, and then you declare the emergency in New Sky. Right, and then so that way it doesn't count against the virtual airline, even if you do crash. Right, that's what you're supposed to do. You're supposed to click on if you think you're about to crash. You're supposed to hit escape, pause the flight, and then go into New Sky to declare the emergency and close out the flight before you do anything else, and then see if you can try to recover it. But even if you were to recover it, what I'd do is I'd either just close out everything. So. Yeah. Or you could just follow the real life procedure, try to save it, and then yeah. So. No, that has happened to me before. It was in I forget what I think it was in the 320. We were going out of Bergen, right? And the Phoenix aircraft the 320 was already kind of feeling a little weird. And then what happened? Right, and then we went to take off. I lost control of it. Right, and immediately. And that's the first thing I did. Pause sim, declare the emergency. So, it takes 2 seconds to. Once you realize the situation you're in, it takes you 2 seconds to pause the sim. Right. So. Ouch. 8.2. Ouch. Yeah, my score took a pretty big hit. This is at Heathrow, I think. So, back up to a 9.3 now. So, minimum is 9.5. Ouch. Ouch. Yeah. There's a flight back in December in which. Okay, we were. It was a Baltimore Heathrow. Alright, here, let me find it for you. Yeah, this one here. It was a Baltimore to Heathrow. Okay. And what had happened was I realized that my approach was unstable. I went to go around, but I pulled back on the yoke too much. Yeah, I pulled back on the yoke before the thrust had actually applied. Okay, and so I stalled the aircraft. We crashed down onto the runway. And then eventually it did end up in the go-around, so. But yeah, that hurt. That hurt. I think that brought me down to like an 8.72. The nice thing is that I have so many New Sky flights now. If I were to have a bad one, I mean, yeah, it would hurt my score, but it wouldn't drop me down to like rock bottom. Right? It would drop me down to like if I were to have like an emergency, or have like an actual crash that I was unable to take care of. What I could do is, let me think. I think what it would do is it would probably drop me down to like a 9, like a 9 point something, or maybe an 8 point something at absolute lowest. But I have so many flights now in New Sky, it wouldn't drop me. It wouldn't do me too badly. So yeah, if I'm at 9.71 now, it'll probably take me back down to like a 9.1 or something like that, but not too horrendous. So. But the main thing for me, though, is that these type ratings, right, this score means nothing to me. It right, I want to preserve these type ratings, which after that flight that I just showed you, I did lose the 777 type rating for a few for like 10 flights afterwards. Right. The main thing for me is I want to maintain my 777 type rating. Right. Maintain that for as long as possible. And what that entails is keeping my average score for it above 9.5. And then minimum rating for the past 10 flights of 8. Bare minimum, so. But yeah, once my average rating gets above like 9.5 or something, then it's good. Right now, mine's 9.67. So. Anyhow. Right, we'll go step climb in about 20 minutes or so. I might need to go grab a bite to eat in a moment. What do you think? Because we're probably not going to get Munton. Should I go and throw some fish and chips in the oven real quickly? Should I go do that? I think I should. Yeah. So I'll be right back. Give me like 5-10 minutes, and I'll be right back. I'm gonna go put some fish and chips in the oven. But I'll do it while we're on Unicom and before we step climb. So I'll be right back. Right, I have returned. Right, I have returned. So in about 10-15 minutes, I'll go upstairs and wrap the fish and chips. Or, no, I'll go 20 minutes, actually. Back now, though. So that's... Yeah, it's at 7:26. Sorry, 7:46. Get back up there. We'll do a step climb, then after it finishes the step climb, we'll go. Enjoy an in-flight meal. So, CNFS. Alright. So, this is what I want to get. Actually, I'm curious about something. Alright, this... I'm curious about this here. So this here is just the box, right? Does this not include the tour? No, it doesn't. Damn. Alright. So here is what I want to get. I want to get this. Okay. What I would like to get is I'd like to get this. Right. Let's see here. This package here. I'd like to get the side stick with the grater and mounting plate. Okay, that's all for Mosa. That is what I'd like to I'd like to get here soonish. Stick, grater, and mounting plate. Okay. And this is for an Airbus stick. So. This here is one of our next things we're going to do for the sim, and then after that. So the current sim list. Oh, let me write it out real quickly. This here is what? Okay, let's see here. It's in the, check the prices of the Phoenix, yep. It'll be £89.98. No, you will be billed in wonderful British weights. I'm gonna say that. You will be billed in wonderful British weights. Current exchange rate. Let's see. GPT to USD. Damn, it's going down. So we'll call it 90. So it'll be $123 ish for that gets the whole bundle. Though if you want to start out with just the 320, which is fine, you can of course get the 320, and then you can expand later. So that's 50 pounds, $68. So, but I can tell you now, it is worth every penny. So. Alright, so the current list for the sim setup is the following. For the and this will happen in this, particularly in this order. Oh, aside from one. So the enclosure, which I'm going to build here, probably during my next paycheck, actually, because the next paycheck will be really big. It'll be the enclosure, so that's. We might plan that out in a few minutes. We might plan it out in CAD. In a few minutes, because I want to get into plan that out just so I know resource list. So that'll go up and over the setup, kind of at like a weird angle. Then it'll be the stick for the full bundle. So this, I'll either get this one or I'll get the. I'll probably actually. I'm gonna go out on a limb and say I'll end up getting this one. We're gonna just do this art step climb in a moment before I forget. And then we'll go, and then it'll be once we get this, we'll go after the Mosa base, which will be a whopping $500. That might take until May though. Also get a fresh streaming PC. That'll cost me about $200, and then rudder. And then I'll probably get a new rudder, and that'll be it for the year. Because I got the cheap ones. I'm not 100% thrilled about these cheap ones. Try to get something that's a tad bit better. Maybe the wing control ones. I don't know. So anyway, that is the current list for this year. So. Alright, let me take a look here. Let's process this step climb. Alright. 390. Traffic speed bird limit at step climb now with 390 traffic. Alright. Yeah, we'll do the step climb and then we'll do everything. So. Now, getting back to the Phoenix, I can tell you by first-hand experience, worth every penny. Worth every pence, actually. Yeah, very much worth it for the Phoenix. So if you're looking at, but if you want to start out off the 320 now, right, for the $70, I wouldn't. It's recommended. Right, it's recommended. Now there's things you should know about the Phoenix. The fly-by-wire, the PMDGs, 'Gs, they're all WASM based. Okay, Phoenix is not wasm based. Phoenix is actually kind of runs outside of the system, right? Which is why it's not available for Xbox. But that said, though, it is worth every penny. It is so well modeled, right? Every circuit breaker works. Everything's modeled. It's actually built on ProSim, and ProSim in. But here, I'll show you what ProSim looks like, or what it is. So, ProSim is actually, so it's built off ProSim, okay? So what ProSim does is, so ProSim is like an actual MSFS model, so, alright, all good. In about 5 minutes, I'll have to go upstairs and grab my food out the oven. Actually, I'll give it an extra few minutes after the oven preheating, so. Go at 50. Let's see here. Alright. Let's see. Porty in... Yeah. I'll definitely be back down by the time we go oceanic. Alright. Actually, that's another idea. Ooh, that is another idea. Trying to being bad. I'm thinking about another idea for me to improve my setup. Actually, here's an idea. Okay, if I figure out to lower this seat a little, what would that do? I'm so low now. No, this doesn't feel right. I'm not used to this being this low. Though I do guess theoretically it's supposed to. We are technically. I guess we are supposed to be this low when it comes to flying. At least in comparison to the screen. All right. So anyway, let's take a look at this. Oh, I did. At 106. Oh, you've seen nothing so far. Oh, you'll be in for a nice treat when we ascend, or sorry, when we get a little farther on. Let's try this. I think maybe when I go to do like the overhead thing, or the shout, what I'm thinking about doing is maybe using some scrap bits for a chair. I'll reuse some of the stuff here. Some of this padding maybe. I don't know. So anyway, so ProSim is they actually use for like actual real life training. At least for the 320. It's one of those right. Anyway, Phoenix is built off ProSim. Now, ProSim probably it's alright. You'll get plenty over time of flight simming. So anyway, so Phoenix is built off ProSim. Now, ProSim is great from the standpoint of the system's depth, right? And it's also just great from the standpoint of flight physics, right? However, ProSim doesn't actually give you, at least according to Phoenix, ProSim does not actually give you any modeling, right? So that's where Phoenix had to come in. So Phoenix had to model out everything, which they've done a phenomenal job at. So yeah. Anyway, that's ProSim. Now, ProSim. So the way that Phoenix works is Phoenix is actually an outside application that links to the sim. It's not necessarily built on the sim like any builds and PMDG products. So, all right. In a moment, I'll go upstairs, grab my fish and chips, and then maybe we'll begin to model how I want to do this. Which will be a lot of me going around taking measurements. I'm thinking that I might do it inside of Tinkercad, because if I were to do it inside of Tinkercad, it'll allow me to figure out what I need to use easier than everything else. So when I went to make the desk, I did that inside of Tinkercad. No, I modeled that thing inside of Tinkercad first. I do have a jigsaw so I can cut stuff. Yeah, if I'm just on the shed. See if any snow melts by the time I end up doing this. I don't know. I actually don't know if any snow is going to melt by the time I end up doing this. Damn, it is a little hot in here. Starting to get better. Nice. I can tell you, so we got a dusting of snow. It wasn't last night, it was the night before. We got a small little dusting of snow. Nice. I've been very bad. I've had to bike pretty much throughout the entire storm, so. But. So, we got a dusting of snow. Not really that much of it stuck. Ouch. Let's see, here, where's my phone at? Here it is. But our temperatures have been so cold, we have not precisely 0 of what we have gotten has actually melted. Okay, maybe like 1% of it, so. Okay, maybe Tuesday some of this will melt, but yeah, so tomorrow, damn, it's gonna be cool tomorrow. Tomorrow -5, -14. By the way, these temperatures are in centigrade. Monday 0 -7. Tuesday maybe Tuesday and Wednesday it'll actually some of this stuff will actually melt. Tuesday 6 and 1, Wednesday 8 -2. Thursday 3 -5, and then Friday 3 -7. So yeah, some of this should begin to melt on Tuesday, which will be good. So bad enough to the point where the school had to break it. Ouch. Damn. So. Yeah. Alright. Fish and chips time. Be back in a few moments. Fry, you're in charge. Right, I have returned. I have returned. Alright. Let's take a look here. No, I'll pass out on any what to drink for right now. Might regret that decision in a few moments. Got some fish and chips here. So. Sorry, bud. No. Get it down. Not bad. Not bad fish and chips. So I have another step climb. Oh, is it annoying? Here, let me see if I can't tune this down, so. Is it annoying? Oh, you sure? I mean, I can tune this down if you want, if you need me to. If it's annoying. Yeah, let me do that actually. All right, there we go. Now, yeah, I'll have to speak up in order for y'all to hear me. Ah, damn. Alright, what about that? Is that better? And they tell the pilots not to have the fish. They joke around with pilots of people joke around saying pilots who get sick have had the fish. Here I am, eating the fish. Hopefully I don't end up a sick pilot later. Alright, so the trips could be a little bit better. Yeah, these trips could be a little bit better. Okay, I need to ask. I need to ask everyone this. What's up with all the cargo Lux aircrafts? What's up with all these cargo Lux aircrafts? Because I'm seeing I'm seeing non-stop cargo Lux 747s. I'm like genuinely curious. And like, what's happening with all these cargo Lux aircrafts? Did he say something recently that I've missed, or? what I mean, so it's like nonstop. I've been seeing YouTube of like Cargolux aircraft, right? Even in like YouTube shorts, I've been seeing. I'm seeing like so like Aaron showed off a few recently. It's like all these like Cargolux aircrafts, right? Did he say something recently about them? About like if you advertise my livery, I'll do something to you. But it's like I'm like genuinely curious. Here you go. I'll bring it up. I'll bring one up for you. It's like there you go. It's like I've seen like non-stop Cargolux 747s recently. Did they do something recently? I don't know. I don't know. Roger. All right. Alright. Updated Heathrow METAR is surface wind 180 degrees 7 knots. Variable 160 degrees 230 degrees. Um 8,000 scattered 3. Alright. So it's conditions are improving. Still very much either 09 left or 09 or 27. Oh, good. Very good landing for the conditions. Good. Good. Almost done with my food here. Third tenor in a row. At 300 feet per minute. Nice. Nice. Nicely done. I'm back in full now. I'm back in full. Alright. Oh, you wanna get up here now? Get up here. Oh, I know you want. I know you want, you silly, you bastard. You little bastard. Listen. Why are you just using my face like that? Yeah, I know what you want. I just seen when you're like that. I know you wanna lick that plate clean. I know you wanna lick that plate clean. Yeah, no. Joe. Dude, Joe. Get down. You can lay down like that. We are entering into Oceanic, by the way. Actually, we've already entered into Oceanic. I feel like the flight always goes by really fast once we're Oceanic. All good, Fry. Thanks for tuning in as usual. I mean, it's 3 a.m., so. I mean, but thanks for tuning in, mate. I'm just gonna sit here and enjoy my lovely dog here. Enjoy his company while I think about what we're gonna do tomorrow night. Maybe tomorrow night we'll just do X-Plane. Maybe tomorrow night. Yeah, maybe tomorrow night we'll just do X-Plane. Try to get X-Plane working a bit more. I got choose. 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 I got you. Yeah, no, I got you. I got you. Ah, where are you going? Where are you going? Where are you going? Huh? Where do you think you're going? I know I got your tools. He's locked. But then I'm also getting belly rubs, and I think you're enjoying those. Alright, let's see here. Yeah, we are very much Oceanic now. Yeah, I feel like Oceanic goes by really, really, really quickly. So, alright. I feel like it's like the longest leg that takes the longest, if you know what I mean. Or the one leg. I feel like it's like one of the final legs that always takes the longest. Stop it. I'm still here, ladies and gents. I'm still here. Just sitting here. You buds. You gonna come up here? You get on top of me? That's right, bud. I'll show you the second I put that down. Sorry. Alright. Yeah, I am getting a little tired, I'm not gonna lie. Why are you mad at me? You have that face on you. That says I did something wrong. What you want? Here you go in hugs. I'm bored. Not gonna lie, I'm a little bored right now. And I don't really want to do anything. I'm a little tired to do anything, so. I'm a little tired, just I want to sit here, enjoy the flight. I'm gonna try not to doze off. If anyone says anything in chat, I'll be happy to respond. So. Alright. See you, Fry. See you, Fry. Oh, are you gonna try to catch the landing? The landing is estimated around noon, though, sorry, around 12 Heathrow time, so that's in about 3.5 hours. 7 o'clock, around 7 hour time. You know, I'm gonna sit here, enjoy the flight. I'm gonna try not to doze off. Which, not gonna lie, if I accidentally do that, Grumpy's gonna start referring to me as sleepy. Yeah. Maybe another cup of tea is in order. I don't know. Let me think here. Yeah. If anyone says anything in chat, hopefully I see it. I'm just gonna sit here. Um, I am a tad tired, so I'm not gonna lie. I might doze off. Hopefully not intentionally. If anyone says anything in chat, I will try to read it. So, but until then, I'm probably just gonna sit here and not say anything. To be honest, I'm not gonna lie. I'm a little bored. So. Yeah, I'm a little bored, and I don't really want to go do anything. So, don't worry, my Discord notifications are on. So, but I'm gonna try not to doze off though. You're being try. I don't think I will, but because usually I don't get to bed until around 7 anyways. So, but it has happened to me once or twice in the past. So, and with considering how today went at work, or now yesterday, I wouldn't be surprised if that does somehow happen. It's very, very hard. Yesterday was a very, very busy day. So, yeah. Anyhow. Anywho. Yeah, no, another option would be, you send me a bunch of messages through. You hop on Batson and you send me a bunch of messages. I mean, obviously, you know what my call sign. So, see you Friday. See you. Thanks for tuning in. Let me think here. Come back, Grumpy. Come back. I feel bad for him. I really do. Speaking of the devil, is that him tuning back in? Watch that be Grumpy tuning back in. No. tired. I think you need a bit of a trim. I think your face needs a bit of a trim. Yeah, currently I cannot see chat. I do not have my lenses on. Because this dog wants to lick my face clean off, which I'm going to allow him to. I do enjoy it. Okay. Have you stopped now? Have you finished? I think you finished now. I can see chat now. There it goes. Alright. What's the situation looking like at Heathrow right now? Damn. Okay, that guy landed 2-7 left. Right. That guy landed 2-7 left. Roger. Alright. So you have 2-7 left, guys. Alright. I'm inclined to think that it's gonna end up being a 2-7 day. Let me take a look. What is Heathrow? What are they using in real life right now? Heathrow. Is it Heathrow runways? Yep. Landing both. Okay. We will continue landing 2-7 right. Take off 2-7 left. Okay. So that gives we can maybe plan for 2-7 right. Yes, an extra few track miles to touchdown. Or an extra half a mile or so. It means everyone's wrong. So that's 3 different runways right there that I've been told. I've been told 09 left, 2-7 left, and 2-7 right. Ouch. Yeah, I might need some more tea in a moment. Because I'm like really tired right now. I could use Grumpy back. That's what I could use. I have no clue. My plans are today. Let me think. No, that's Grumpy. Oh. No, let me think here. David might be out the window to speak. Again. Alright, let me go ahead and quickly hide that because what I'm about to do is it's not it's not whatever, but it's let me see here. Might require me a little bit of thought here. Let me think here. I think I'll be going into the close on Saturday. This is one weird fucking schedule. Damn. That's new. Alright, let's see here. Let me see here. Wait, Jackson only 7. Shit. In that case. Alright. Sorry, just writing a setup. Let me take a look. Let me take a look here. My draw. Here, let's see. Ops. No. I'm just looking for slang right now, and I don't know where to road. I wouldn't be in that. Kitchen. No. No clue. I don't know. I'll trade it. I'll trade it here then. Alright. Alright. Oh, my work stuff is done for right now. Keyword being for right now. May need to revisit it ever so slightly later, but for right now it's done. And I'm happy that I did that before. Alright. Happy I did that now. Right. Current location is about halfway over oceanic? Something like that? Yeah. Seems about right. Chilling. Cruising. Ever so slightly. Cruising very slowly. So. South Korean crypto firm accidentally sends $44 billion in Bitcoin to users. That's hilarious. Oh, that's hilarious. If you need any more evidence that crypto is shit, there you go. There you go. If you needed any more evidence, there you go. But I didn't think crypto was a scam. Crypto is a scam, you freaking idiot. Crypto is by definition a scam. Okay, I don't know if it is by definition, but 9 times out of 10 it's a scam. Sorry, 9.99 times out of 10 it'll be a scam. So, there you go, you freaking idiots. There you go. Bum, bum, I'm still here, ladies and gents. I'm still here. You're beginning to get some sunlight, I see. Alright. Yeah, it might be time for another cup of tea, I think. Let's get the kettle boiling. I'm still here, ladies and gents. I'm still here. Actually, just beginning to watch an interesting video on what we actually discussed a few weeks ago. With the Air India fuel control switches from Gary B. Pilot. For those who are unaware, right? I kind of had this doubt, it wasn't really doubt, but it was strong hope that the cause of the Air India crash was not pilot error. And in fairness to myself, there was evidence. There was this tiny sliver of evidence in the initial report that said that it wasn't. Okay. Was that tiny bit of evidence? That tiny bit of evidence was the co-pilot, or the pilot not flying. Okay, well, first off, pilot flying says, why the fuel control switches? Okay. Co-pilot says, that wasn't me, or I didn't do that. Right. And so I just want to make it crystal clear. It's like, that was like our first bit of evidence, but now that we've had another Air India aircraft have fuel control switch issues, make me think of that it was not pilot error. So, right, tea time. Tea time. Right, so in terms of our location, let's spill the beans on that. Let's take a look. Oh, we're not even halfway. We're not even halfway. That said, that we are expected in 2 hours 40 minutes. Is when we're expected in, so 2 hours 40 minutes. Is when we're expected in, which, yeah, that seems about right. That does in fact seem about right. You know, we got a 42 knot tailwind, so yeah, 2 hours 50 minutes or so. That seems about right. And anyway, with the Air India fuel control switches, I think they're gonna find that Boeing was at fault for the accident, which Boeing desperately wants to blame on the pilots, but Air India desperately wants to blame it on someone else. Okay, let's see here. Departure 27 right, arrival 27 left. Okay. Noted. What's the updated METAR? As of, let me just read it out. As of 8:50, so as of 22 minutes ago, surface wind 190 degrees 5, variable 1524. Visibility is fine now. Okay, yeah, it'll be 27 left, eh? It'll be 27 left. From Ockham. Done. Put that into our official ETA. It is now 12:06 Zulu. So that is 3 hours. Call it 3 hours. So, alright. I'm going to continue watching this video. Sit back, relax, enjoy the flight. I'm still here. I'm still here. That's a majestic view. That right there is a majestic view. Yeah, I did set the button for cinematic. You know, I forgot about this tea. Drink this cup of tea. Drink this tea here. And let the dog look at that clean. Just maybe he'll want to give me more hugs in a few moments then. ETA in about 2.5 hours. Yep, ETA is in about 2.5 hours. Schiphol is busy. Yeah, they got ground tower and delivery on at Schiphol. You know who I could use? I could use Seb. Should I purchase City Skylines? No. Don't think I will. Oh, that's stunning. That's stunning right there. Alright, that tea was very much needed. That tea was very much needed. Very much needed that tea. Boom, 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 boom. Let's see here. Bum 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 ba-doo. I'm not gonna lie, I might go lay down on the bed for like 5 minutes. So yeah, that helps me out. That tea did basically nothing. So, alright, I'll be back in like 5 minutes then. Alright, I have returned now. 131.900 is online. Alright, I'm back now. Oceanic controller, Speedbird 2 the Juliet is with you. Flight level 3900.
Station coding confirmed Callsign Speedbird 2 Lima Juliet, correct?
Correct.
Speedbird 2 Lima Juliet, Shenrik Radio, pass me your current flight level and Mach number, please.
Current flight level 390, current Mach number, Mach decimal 84.
Speedbird 2 Lima Juliet, Shenrik copy, flight level 390, Mach decimal 84, stand by for second check.
SoCal received for Speedbird 2 the Juliet.
Speedbird 2 Lima Juliet, working aboard, remain on circle watch, no position report required.
Copy, no positioning reports required. Speedbird 2 the Juliet. Alright. Alright. I feel a little bit better now. I mean, it may have only been a 10-minute nap. But that 10-minute nap means the difference between me being able to finish this flight and me having to cut it. Yeah. Yeah, this, alright. Yeah, may have only been a 10-minute nap, but it was a much needed nap. Yeah. Alright. 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 Ah.
Shenwick Radio, good day. I say and I navigate flight level 340.
So how long has the oceanic control been online for? Not long. Yeah, no, really not long. Like 5 minutes or so. Give him about 5 minutes or so to set up everything. So, all right. I need to run to the restroom real quickly. Be right back. Actually, I'm gonna run to the restroom. I'm gonna clean up my face a little. Be right back in a few moments.
Shenwick Radio, good day. I say and I navigate flight level 340.
Station code again, say again, Callsign only.
I say and I navigate.
I say 9 Victor. Hello, Gander Shenwick passing message.
I say and I navigate, okay.
I say 9 Victor. Pass me a current flight level and Mach number, please.
Flight level 340 and Mach number 0.78.
I say 9 Victor. Hello, Gander copy. Flight level 340, Mach decimal 78. Remain on this frequency. No position report required. Welcome aboard.
Okay, thank you. I say and I navigate.
Back. All right. I feel so much more rested now. I feel so much nicer. We do have a set climb at 10:50. In terms of location, I'm curious. Right before we end Oceanic. So, all right. I'm bored. Damn it, I need to run to the restroom again. Be back. Be right back. Right, I have properly returned now, hopefully. Barnaby, come here, bud. Barnaby, come here, bud. Come here. I see you. Get over here. I want some hugs. Yeah, I know I summoned you. I know I summoned you. Yeah, I know. I summoned you. I summoned you. Yeah. I know I summoned you. And I think you prefer it when I summon you. I wonder if he's no. Yeah. No, I probably rage quit for the day if I had to guess. After all that. Quick message.
Shall we create the Airline Victor request climb for level 360, please?
Yeah.
Again, the radio, hello, Air France 222.
A few hours until last trip from
340, do you still need oceanic clearance?
It's been a few hours until last trip
Air
from
France to Juliet, Channel Radio. Hello, there's you already you already entered the oceanic airspace, so there's no clearance required anymore. Pass me your current flight level and map number, please.
Flight 340, Mike point 823, France 22 Juliet.
Air France to Juliet, just confirm now be Mach decimal 823 and the flight level 340, correct?
Correct.
Airline Victor request climb for level 360.
And the oceanic clears. Ice Air 9 Victor, climb and maintain flight level 360.
Climb 360, thank you. Airline Victor.
Air France 22 Juliet, Gander copied overhead 60 north 030 west, and flight level 340, Mach decimal 823, standby for circuit check.
Can you just repeat please reference to
Yeah, I'm
Juliet?
thinking tonight we'll continue to explore X-Plane. They might do it off camera. I don't know.
Air France 22 Juliet, Shamrock Radio, did you receive circuit alert?
Sorry, I just can't understand what you're saying. Can you text me maybe? Air France to Juliet.
Air France 22 Juliet, I'll be back with you soon.
I have a dog here that does not want to control his liquor. Alright. Let me think here.
Air France 22 Juliet, scan the current Shamrock Radio.
I still can't understand what you're saying. Sorry, Air France to Juliet.
Air France 22 Juliet, and the last transmission sign is that
Sure, it'll be
were
long before we exit
an
Oceanic.
alert
And then after
provided
that,
by your pilot
then after
client,
that, it's basically
which
a straight ride from
I
Heathrow.
just want to confirm
We got
you
about
do
2 hours left.
set up a letter,
And that's
which is
about
full
it.
letter,
So,
Echo Romeo Mike Papa, I believe, on your
that
pilot
includes our
client.
descent.
So it will gonna give you trigger
I'm hoping
alarm.
that we get
for
some
that.
kind of
So,
control
did you
online.
have a setup for that, or
Right
doesn't
now,
have
looks like
that
we
one?
might have tower. I don't know if we're gonna. I don't know if tower's gonna
I'm
be
sorry,
there
sir. I
either,
just
but
tell you that
we'll
the
see.
readability is 1 or 2. I just really can't understand what you're saying. Can you please text me? Air France to Juliet.
But that I hate to say this, but that's enough.
Lufthansa Cargo, correction, Lufthansa Cargo, 8161 at flight level 330.
Lufthansa Cargo 8161, hello, good morning to you. In the radio, pass me your current Mach number, please.
Sega Lufthansa Cargo 8161.
Lufthansa Cargo 8161, sir, say again.
Can you repeat, please, what you said?
Lufthansa Cargo 8161, report your current Mach number, please.
Mach 83, Lufthansa Cargo 8161.
Lufthansa Cargo 8161, hello, Gander copy, and flight level 330, Mach decimal 83. Remain on this frequency, no position report required. Welcome aboard.
Copy that, Lufthansa Cargo 8161, thank you.
Texting back and forth between James. Uh. Yeah. Alright. Just got. Yeah, Grumpy's not gonna be doing anything for the rest of the day. I think he's gonna. Yeah, he's annoyed that he had that sim crash. Alright. Yeah, Grumpy is quite mad right now about this and crashing, so I understand, because he's been Grumpy had been testing the inbuilds for the entire week, and then when we go to do it, it's not any builds that tears him down. It is it's Microsoft and the bloody settings menu, which he's not the only one who gets the sim crashes in the settings. Right. He is not the only one. Most of the time I get some crashes in the menu. So he's not the only one in terms of the sim crashes in the menus. Still, I feel bad for him. But yeah, unfortunately, there's not much I can do. All right, let me see here. Anyway, he said that he's gonna take the day away from the sun because he's just so mad. So, which I understand and I respect. So. Alright. Let me think here. Anything in the news? It's here. Alright, let me see here. So on the bright side, we are moving with some decent speed here. Yeah, we're almost done with Oceanic. We have our next waypoint, and then we have our... So, we'll be done with Oceanic by the end of the hour, so that's half an hour. And then after that, it'll be time for our descent briefing, and then we'll be in Heathrow around noon. sorry, around 12 is when we'll be into Heathrow. So, you know what? I feel like it's been ages since I've asked Minecraft. What? Yep, I just went. I hope I didn't just muck something up. I really hope I didn't just muck something up. So I went to open up Minecraft and accidentally opened up Microsoft. Accidentally pressed Microsoft Flight Sim. Yeah.
Shen, recreate your speedboard 9
Alright.
Delta Golf radio check.
Morning, everyone. Now, this is going to cause a bit of a lag, so I don't want everyone about that
Station
now.
coding the second constant.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Speedboard 9 Delta Golf.
Super 9
Thank you.
Super 9 Delta Golf.
There
Hello,
you
good morning to you, Radio Flight Buffer.
I feel like it's been ages since
Super
we've
9 Delta Golf.
ready, thank you.
Last time I think we finished up this.
Super 9 Delta Golf, pass me your current
So-
flyable and a Mach number, please.
Alright. And give me that shulker box of... Right, and then we can, check all that in there. Alright. Yeah, so do Minecraft for like another hour or so.
Super 9 Delta Golf, shall we?
You know, I wanna you know what? That's all fine.
Speedboard 9 Delta Golf.
Well, do it.
Speedbird
Are there
9
any
Delta
login
Golf,
here?
pass me your
Because,
current flight level
Yeah,
and
so
Mach number,
what I
please.
wanted to do is I want to kind of...
Currently at flight level
Clean all this out,
360,
so-
Mach number is decimal 847.
Here's what we'll do.
Speedbird 9 Delta Golf, channel copy, flight level
clean out
360,
this.
Mach
There,
decimal
right here.
847, stand by for circle check.
Stand by. Circle alert was received.
Speedbird 9 Delta Golf, channel copy, remain on circle watch, no passenger report required. Welcome aboard.
Will go.
Yeah, no, I just want to clear out a nice little area right here. Figure out what we want to do. 'Cause here's what I think I want to do. Tell it actually. Give me some of that concrete. And yeah, so give me some of that concrete. Right. Here's what we'll do. Let's dig that out.
XR9 Victor down the radio.
AirNott Victor.
ICR9
Only
Victor
those.
leaving oceanic airspace, no further ATC available. Monitor advisory 122.8. Hope you enjoy your flight. We'll see you next time. Bye bye.
Monitor device, I don't want to do this all day. Thank you for control. Goodbye.
I do that, and then what we'll do is do this. Yeah. Alright. There we go. Then what we'll do is you have any diorite? Any diorite anywhere? Some. Not nearly enough. Do then. Go around searching for a little diorite. Don't know where any is, but around searching for a little. Or I'll tell you what, calcite. Calcite is always a nice little block to work with. It's not a block I get to work with as much as I wish. But yeah. After some calcite. Yeah. Yeah, I'll look after a little calcite. Also, I'll add it. May as well harvest some amethyst. That'll give us some glass we can use in the future. Alright. So, how do I want to step here? So, what I'm thinking is, let me dig out that, and then do a bit of a floor right there. Right. Yeah, we'll do a bit of a floor right here. Yeah. Okay.
Gander radio, Speedbird 4 Lima Victor with you, flight level 390.
Speedbird 4 Lima Victor, hello. Confirm, where are you currently?
We are about 110 nautical miles west of Toket.
That's perfect. Can I move one of these
Speedbird
chests
4
up?
Lima Victor, hello, good morning, Gander Radio.
Anything of where I want to put these?
I already get your flight level, and pass me your current flight current Mach number, please.
If they're saying stuff on Unicom, I'm not listening, so
We're at flight level 390,
keep that in mind.
sir, and what was the other piece of information?
Well, it's not Unicom. If they're saying anything,
Speedbird 4 Lima Victor, current Mach number.
So.
Sorry, sir. Current Mach number is decimal 85.
Speedbird full Lima Victor, hello, good morning, Gander Radio, copy flyable 390, Mach decimal 85. Stand by for circle check.
SoCal receives, Speedbird 4 Lima Victor.
Speedbird full Lima Victor, Gander copy, remain on circle watch, no position report required. Welcome aboard.
Thank you, sir. 4 Lima Victor.
Here's 02. Yeah, the idea behind here is I want it to be nice. Right. Chuck all that in there.
Shanwick Radio, this is Chanex 17 Delta Mike. We're at inbound last node, fly level 340, Mach decimal 78.
Yeah, and then, let's see.
Chanex 17 Delta Mike, hello, good morning.
Put
Gander Radio.
That right there.
That's mean your current flight level in the Mach number?
Oh, no.
Flight level 340, Mach decimal 78.
Don't want to do that.
Chanex 17 Delta Mike, Gander Christian Shower copy, flight level 340, Mach decimal 78. Remain on this frequency. And, welcome aboard.
How do I want to do this? We need a few more bits here. This side here I just want to have like nice and grand, to be honest.
Chanex 17 Delta Mike, I got your circle on board. How about we do a test, since it's already on your flight plan?
Roger, 17 Delta Mike.
Maybe grand is not the word to use, but nice and bright. That's what I want.
Chanex 17 Delta Mike, positive SoCal received.
Chanex 17 Delta Mike,
actually, I'm
remain on
thinking
circle watch, and no work on the board.
Here might be as good as we get.
Roger, 17 Delta Mike.
Yeah, I'll just turn all that there to that then. Here, actually, tell you what, let me break open one of these chests. Give me both of those. Yeah. And then there we go. So yeah, I think we're now at the point now where I can just close this off for the most part. Yeah. Okay. There's all these logs here. Then what am I going to do with the ceiling? Because I don't want to leave it like that. Don't really have that much diorite on us. Could go stone brick maybe? Do you have plenty of stone bricks? Yeah, what do the stone bricks look like? Okay, they don't look too horrendous. Not too horrendous. Alright. Now I'm gonna call this project done then. Because, let's see. Alright, let's take a look here. So, I think I'm gonna call this project done now. Because, right, so we enter into the portal here. One side we got the, we have the end, right, one side we have the end, right, with a nice little end island and whatnot right there. Right, and then the next side we have a bed and some stuff. Here, I mean, it may be basic back here, but it's good, it works. Functionality overlooks. Aside from that, so. But anyway, yep, there we go. I'm gonna call that good. Head back home to base. And yeah. Alright, let's take a look here. It's been a minute since you were last here. I'm gonna need some rockets in a moment, I think.
Oceanic radio spinvarna dla Golf.
Give me some of those. Okay.
Supernight Delta Golf. Oceanic radio pass message.
Here is the question.
Oceanic radio, very good morning. We would like
kind of think that on this front, what we can do, I kind of think what we can do.
Supernight Delta Golf. That's copied.
Seriously, I think we can drop these guys.
That's
down
approved. And the call back.
Like half of what's up there, because I don't. I feel like what like half of what's up there now is like not needed.
Thank you.
Yeah. Yeah, let me go ahead and cut this guy off for right now. Right, and what we'll do is no, what we just need to do is we need to cut it off entirely. And there's our SoCal. Chinook, radio, Speedbird 2 Limited, responding to SoCal alert.
Speedbird 2, Lima Juliet, leaving oceanic airspace, known as ATC. Monitor advisory 122.8, inter flight for next time, bye-bye.
122.8 now, Speedbird 2 Limited. Thanks for services, have a nice day, bye-bye. Back over to advisory. Which means... yeah, well, we have a step climb coming up here soon. We'll wait until we're actually there to do it. Yeah, for right now we just get to do some more Minecraft is what I'm thinking. And then we'll take a look at the mess into Heathrow. Excuse me. Alright. Yeah, take a look at the mess into Heathrow. But for right now, what I like to do is this here. I feel like we don't really need some of this. At the same time, it's okay. I don't know what's the best way to deal with this. I think I know the best way to deal with some of this. I think I know the best way to end this. Wait, what? Huh? What the fuck is this? I don't recall this being here. Yeah, throw me all that sand. We are gonna dig up all that sand, by the way. Or we are gonna reuse it, so it's... Anyway. Let's see here. What I need to do is... just block all this off. What we don't do is block off all that. Anyhow. Alright. You're looking good now. Alright. So now what I think I'd like to do is I'd like to tear all this down, actually. This is what I'm thinking. Because, I mean, a lot of this is like we don't really need up here. You know anything evaluate up here is, I mean, we were using all this for, all that, but I mean, that's fine. Or for XP, but no real reason to use this, to continue to use this area for anything else anymore, so you can give me all this stuff. And what we'll do is we'll block off all the nonsense, and we will, I think we can just tear this whole thing down, because there's no point in me keeping this. Not when I can really use the resources, so. You know what, I'm thinking I might change it out for haste. Yeah, then you change it out for haste instead of speed. Oh, wait, take care of this little mini project here. And that'll gonna be the cobblestone or but an actual roof for that. I feel like that works a little better. Actually, you know, I think I'll do this later. Damn, Manchester. Manchester's not that bad either. Alright. You appear to have gotten London control, which would be helpful. Of course, who knows if they're going to be online by the time we get there. I think they should be. Yeah. So anyway. I think I'm just going to sit here and rest for 2 minutes. Before we begin our descent briefing. Before we do anything else, I think it's important for us to do a step climb. 410 now. Go ahead and chuck that in. real quickly. Do step climb to 410, and then 410 will be our final. And then we have an hour left or so. So, yeah. Anyway, I'm gonna go ahead and just rest here for maybe 5-10 minutes or so. Be back in a bit. I'm still here, ladies and gents. I'm still here. Ah. Sorry, I've just been sitting here watching YouTube shorts. I haven't actually got gone to sleep. Oh, damn. Control hop. Fuck you, Control. Control really had to do that. Wait, what? Holy. Wait, what? What an honor. Sorry. You know, I see right here. What I see is a line. Okay, they're going to Ciensid. Okay, let's see here. Okay, I was about to say Casablanca. Heathrow. Okay. I looked at I saw this line. So sorry, I looked here. I saw this line. Okay. No, that might be a good time to use VATSpy to configure this correctly, since we have only about an hour to touchdown. Let's see here. So this here is VATSpy, everyone. So, ladies and gentlemen, this here is VATSpy. It's what we had before VATSimulator. And there are still things that VATSpy does really, really, really well. Okay, so what I would like to do is... I'd like to... Oh, first up, that's my middle click button. And my middle click button on this mouse is like just straight up dead. Alright. So what I would like to do is, I would like to, so I see all this traffic, but I want to see, okay, we have, they're going, are they departing? No, they're arriving. See, Shuttle 3 Lima arriving from Manchester. They are arriving, okay. What I like to do is I like to what I like to do here is that. So, they are departing. Okay, noted. There we go. Damn, we're fucked. I'm thinking, yeah, here's what we'll do. Yeah, I think that holding is gonna be kinda inevitable. Um. Let me. Yeah, I'm gonna put in the hold now. I think it's gonna be inevitable that we have to hold. Yeah, here's what we'll do. Because the hold is inevitable. Here's what I'm doing. I'm gonna put it in now, I think. Okay, hold. Hold at Oscar Charlie Kilo. And the inbound course, the inbound vector is 147 degrees. And it is right-hand turns. Right. Yes, it is. It is right. It is indeed right-hand turns when it lags. There we go. Okay. Do 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 do. Boom, 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 boom. All right. Yeah. So. Yeah, put that in now. Bum bum bum. All right. You're gonna have to be a bit of an arsehole here, but unfortunately, but okay. Bum 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 ba ba da do do do. Yeah, we're gonna end up holding, I think. I just had this weird feeling. But I don't know. I really don't know. I really hope we get some kind of approach online. Oh wait, yay. We are, yay. We are. Yay! We are getting London control. We are getting London control. Yeah, we are getting London control back. Yay. Because Heathrow's looking it's looking like a bit of a gnarly mess right now. That's what it's looking like. Very, very busy airspace right now. Very, very busy. Manchester approach. Alright, in a few moments we will begin our descent briefing. Though I might have to run to the restroom real quickly. Alright. I'll be right back. I need to run to the restroom real quickly. Be back in a few moments. I have returned. Alright. We need to go ahead and begin our descent briefing now for London Heathrow. So, first things first. I think it's still 27 left. Alright, first things first, put that headset on. Next thing, are you in range of Heathrow ATIS yet? Oh, we just got in range. Perfect. Oh. And we got approach. Wait, what? We got control. Unless it just popped out. What? Oh yay, we got director as well. Alright. First things first. Let's tune ATIS in, see what the winds are, see what we can expect. Alright. Heathrow ATIS is on 128 080 128 080. Unless they're refreshing it. 128 080. It's not working. Alright. Well, screw it. Alright, let's take a look here. Heathrow's busy. Heathrow information. Foxtrot is current. Arrival runway 27 left. Departure 27 right. Transition level 75. Data link services. Wind 180 degrees 6. Okay, temp 10, dew point 08, GH 1004 hectopascals. Okay. So, let's see here. We have ILS 27 left, Sierra 1 hotel in. Correct. Yes, okay. Alright. So Sierra 1 Hotel, what does that call for? 140 level Sierra 70 level Auckland. Okay. And then whose airspace is waypoint in Sierra? And that's on the verge of London. No, it is in London. Okay. So top descent is in 10 minutes. 10 minutes is top descent. Alright, London center is going to be, sorry, London control is going to be 129er. AVR pilot, is that James? I think that's James. Alright. London control is going to be 129430. Tune that in. Tell you when they send us to contact me. It'll be really quickly. Nice. Alright, 430. Tuned in at a good time. We are preparing for our descent. Alright, now watch this. I don't have the 27 left approach chart up. I know that 27 left, the minimums are 277. And I know that from experience. I've done this so many times. Now, in this 777, you could twiddle the little dial up here. Or you could also do is menu, EFIS control on, and just set it down here. Save you the hassle of twiddling the dial. Minimum set. So. Alright. So for this arrival, it's going to be, we'll go flaps 30. That'll mean our final approach speed is going to be 135 knots. I can't do 25. So. I might at some point. But I might at some point. But I want to complete a flight in X-plane first. So. Yeah, right now I need to. I think my job after this is gonna be. I think I'm gonna. Well, I think my job after this is for me to go to bed. But I think tonight what I'll do is I'm gonna uninstall X-plane, reinstall it onto a different drive, and yeah. Oh. Yeah, whatever. It's fine. It really only bother. I mean, I have no issue doing that in right here, but the issue is the only slight annoyance is when the minimums are like really high, and when you really have to turn the dial. But that'll be a small trade-off. So, all right. Auto brake RT. Sorry, no. Go auto brake. It's busy. I'll go auto brake 2. So maybe. All right, our squawk code is still set from Baltimore. Yeah. All right. Descent briefing. Our top descent is, it's saying 11:40. That means it's in 6 minutes, because I begin top descent 5 minutes early, because VNAV I find not be the best in this particular aircraft. Actually, the only ones who have actually seen do VNAV really well have been any builds, which is surprising. Right. So. Let's see here. Auto brake 2, landing data, VREF is 130, which means final approach speed is 135, minimum is 277 checked. All right, I'm actually gonna go ahead and get this approach up. It'll be a 27 left approach. That microphone just quit on me again. Damn. So I have... Uh-oh. That's annoying. That's annoying if I have another bad cable here. Do an A330 drivers. Oh. I don't think I've ever seen any of A330 drivers tutorials, so I don't know. I really don't know. Right, I want to get the approach for 27 left. Get 27 left from Occam. All right. So in terms of this approach looks like, in case they go around, it is up to 3,000. Turn with a heading of turn with the track of 146 degrees. In case they go around, we intercept at altitude 2,500 feet, level 7.5 mile final. All right, minimum is 277. Told you. Okay. Standard stuff. And we have both London Control on and Heathrow Director, which is both are nice. For a look at VATS by. So there's where we are. We begin our descent here in a moment. Yeah. There we go. ATC. We have London South Center on, and then we also have Director. Alright, recall, everything's fine. Okay, notes, it'll be a busy arrival. If we need to hold, we will most likely hold at Occam. Heathrow Chaos, definitely. Definitely expecting Heathrow Chaos. So, if we need to hold, we can hold at Occam. The vectors for that are 147 degrees right-hand turns. Okay. Approach briefing completed. Ascent checklist complete. The final thing we want to do is in VNav, which is in our descent, transition. I'm not seeing it there. It's fine. Alright. Begin our descent in, I'll give it another 2 minutes, so. Yeah, no, we can definitely expect Heathrow Chaos today, which is pretty much what I was expecting. I brought extra fuel for us to hold if we need to, which, let's face it, we might need to. I think I think people have done a pretty good job at organizing the chaos, so. Alright, let's go ahead and break the cabin now while we have a chance. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the captain speaking. In a few moments, we'll begin our descent into London Heathrow. The current Heathrow time is 11:34. Current Baltimore time is 6:33. Should be arriving within the next 20 minutes or so. I do not yet have a gate for us. Should have that here soon. Like I said, in a few moments, we'll begin our descent. Should be a fairly standard descent. We may get a slight delay. Heathrow is a little busy right now, but hopefully we won't get anything significant. I'm fairly confident we can have you there within about 35-40 minutes if everything goes well. Thank you all so much for flying with British Airways today. I hope to see you on the ground shortly. Once we've landed, please keep your seatbelts on until seatbelt fasten signs come off, and then, of course, once you vacate the aircraft, please just follow the signs to go to customs. Thank you. beginner descent. I got another 2 minutes. It's 140 level Cyric. So. Damn, did they really have delivery now? Is that Clark on ground? No, Clark said he would probably try to be on ground, but no, they're getting someone else. No. Nope, Clark's coming online. Yay! Clark is coming online. Clark might be coming online. Wait, what? I don't know. They got delivery 2 grounds now. Tower, director. They got everyone online now. All right. Yeah, they got everyone online now. Well, not just for me. Look at all this. 31 aircrafts on the ground at Heathrow right now. So 31. Right. That's what it's not. They've definitely done a pretty good job at organizing all the chaos. So it's not actually going to be as bad as I thought it was. So. You're on 3, so you need. All right. Yeah, I noticed that there's now 2 grounds online at Heathrow. Welcome aboard, by the way. We're going to begin our descent now, actually. Go down to 200 initially. Don't know what control is going to want us to do. Heathrow traffic. Speed 2 limit. Heavy beginning descent now. Flight level 200. Heathrow traffic. You know, it was supposed to be grumpy as well today. Very, very sad that he was not able, that he had a sim crash. So, and I have spoken to him since this morning, and he is not going to spend any more time in the sim today. He's going to take the rest of the day away from the sim, so all good, Clark. Yet he's really upset about the whole thing because, you know, it's like our 3rd time trying to do this. Right, we've been trying to do it. It's like his 3rd time now trying to go transatlantic. 3rd, if not 4th time, and every single time something gets in the way. Whether it's WASM crash, any shit having frame issues, sim crash.
River to Lima Juliet. Thank you for descending. Airspace 13 Lima.
Wait, what? What? I have no clue. But you know, it is such a shame that Grumpy couldn't finish out the flight with us, unfortunately. So, all right. We'll give. Oh, it's not quite time for us to give control buzz. Once we get past Bristol, which we're about to pass Bristol. Once we get past Bristol, we'll go ahead and give control buzz. I'm gonna go speed 280 during this descent. I'll try to maintain a good rate. Actually, looking at it again, we might end up holding. What's the city headed to? Heathrow? No, Rome. Alright, maintain a good speed. Go. I don't want to go too fast. Contact London in a moment. Yeah, I'll get past Bristol. First time going split at Heathrow. Nice. Nice. It does look busy, in fairness. So, it does look busy. Alright, I want 140 now. Good. That keeps us perfectly there. I'll wait a moment.
And the Bristol traffic is E418 Alpha, taxiing from runway 27 via Zulu and or hold Alpha Zulu. Alpha X-ray, sorry.
Right. Unfortunately, we have to enforce sterile flight deck rules the second we get in contact with London, which will be in like 2 minutes. Will be the plan. For those who don't know what sterile flight deck means, it means essentially keep the conversation limited to only the flight. It's standard procedure when below 10,000. Keeps the focus on the flight, keeps the focus on doing everything correctly. So once we get in contact with London, I'll begin to enforce that. Out here. YouTube chat acting up. What do you mean? Actually, Grumpy and I had that issue last week when we were doing some South American ops. Or, actually, transatlantic short-haul routes.
And best of traffic is E418 Alpha, line out runway 27. Best of traffic.
Alright. Go and reduce the rate of descent a little. Direct Zurich. So I can tell him we're 39 miles from Zurich.
X1, runway 26 left, wind 170 degrees 6 knots, cleared takeoff.
26 left, cleared takeoff, easy 861.
Qatari 2602, your instructions were to follow your present heading, turn right now heading 140 degrees.
Understood, turn right heading 140 degrees, Qatari 2602, I do apologize.
2 Golf Mike direct, Coxie, Kilo, Oscar Kilo, climb flight level 290.
Block.
Eurowings 2 Golf Mike direct, Coxie, Kilo, Oscar Kilo, and flight level 290.
Coxie and level 280, links to Golf Mike.
Lufthansa 9, Christian 6 Yankee November, monitor Unicom.
Lufthansa 6 Yankee November, monitor Unicom.
Griffin 97 uniform, descend flight level 160.
Descend flight level 160, Griffin 97.
Oh, that's gone as well.
Flight 45 Echo, monitor Unicom. KLM 29 Foxtrot, monitor Unicom.
Monitor Unicom and
Austin 7 Tango Juliet, approaching 6000, dead link to Foxtrot.
No, it's fine. Everyone stop talking, let's listen to the Austrian.
Austin 7 Tango Juliet, dead link to Foxtrot, approaching 6000.
Austrian 7 Tango uniform, continue present heading, climb flight level 140.
Present heading, climb level 140, Austin 7 Tango Juliet.
Qatari 2602, climb flight level 150.
Climb flight level 150, Qatari 2602.
Easy 40 Lima X-ray left heading 345.
345, 42 Lima X-ray.
Easy 87 Lima, sorry, 78 Alpha Papa, 26 left clear takeoff, wind 170 degrees 6 knots.
26 left clear takeoff, easy 78 Alpha Papa.
Easy 861, climb altitude 6,000 feet.
6,000 for easy 861.
Control speed routine limit with you passing flight level 180 for 140, 26 miles from Zurich.
Stand by first, speed at 8 Lima X-ray, stop climb flight level 330.
Foghorn 330, speed 8 Lima X-ray.
Speed at
Easy 5 on Bravo.
Juliet, London Control, descend flight level 140.
Descend flight level 140, speed routine limit Juliet.
Qatari 2602, turn left, radar heading 100 degrees.
Radar heading 100 degrees, Qatari 2602.
That's on before I forget.
Easy 5-1 Bravo.
Stand by. Easy 75 Bravo Foxtrot, line up runway 26 left.
Line up 26 left, 75 Bravo.
Easy 51 Bravo.
Easy 5-1 Bravo, could you please say again the waypoint you requested us to direct?
Good day, Ryder 49 Yankee Romeo, flight level 210.
Ryanair 54 Yankee Romeo, London Control, Squawk 7316, climb flight level 310.
7356 and climb flight level 310, F1 Yankee Romeo.
Easy 42 Lima X-ray, turn left 235, cleared LS.
235, cleared ILS runway 26 left, easy 42 Lima X-ray.
Easy 861, climb flight level 80.
Flight level 80, easy 861.
Qatari 2602, climb flight level 290.
Climb flight level 290, Qatari 2602.
Eurowings 2 Golf Mike, climb flight level 310.
Level 310 to Golf Mike.
And station code London saying Callsign.
China 26, climb making 6,000 and 3,000.
Thai 926 London Control, flight heading 140, climb flight level 150.
Fly heading 140, climb flight level 150, Thai 926.
Easy 78 Alpha Papa, climb now flight level 110.
Climb 110, easy 78 Alpha Papa.
Easy 75 Bravo Foxtrot 26 left clear takeoff, wind 190 degrees 5 knots.
26 left clear takeoff, easy 75 Bravo Foxtrot.
Easy 506 descend, flight level 120.
Descend flight level 120, easy 506.
Whiskey 8 Echo Romeo, descend flight level 80.
Flight level 80, Whiskey 8 Echo Romeo.
London Control, good day, Air France 114, maintain flight level 400 with you.
Shanix 9090, Monotonic 122.8. Station call on number 4, second call sign.
London Control, Air France 144, correction, 114, cruising flight level 400 with you.
Air France 114, London Control, roger.
Shanix 990, contact unit 1, want to do this in my England, Dubai.
Austrian 7 Tango Juliet, turn left heading 100.
Left turn heading 100, Austin 7 Tango.
Turkish 9062, confirm climb flight level 150.
Should I get a handoff over to
Turkish 9026,
Director?
confirm climb flight level 150.
Control Foxtrot, flight level 260, landing 340.
Stand by. Easy 861, direct Poton, Papa, Oscar Tango, Oscar November, climb flight level 190.
Flight level 190, direct pot on easy 861.
London Control, good morning, easy 172. On frequency, climbing flight level 370.
Easy 81, sorry, 172, stop climb flight level 350.
Stop climb flight level 350, easy 172.
Qatari 2602, resume on navigation, direct Coxie, Kilo, Oscar Kilo.
Roger, clock.
Sorry, Qatari 2602, say again?
Direct Kilo, Oscar Kilo.
Sit direct, Kilo, Oscar Kilo, Qatari 2602.
Austrian 7 Tango Juliet, climb flight level 270.
Climb level 270, Austin 7 Tango Juliet.
Easy 78 Alpha Papa, climb now unrestricted, flight level 110.
Unrestricted level 110, easy 7 at Alpha Papa.
Turkish 926, turn left heading 110 degrees. Turkish 926, turn left heading 110 degrees. Turkish Thai 926, apologies, turn left 110 degrees.
Left 110 degrees, side 96.
Easy 40 Lima X-ray, clear to land, runway 26 left.
Clear to land 26 left, easy 40 Lima X-ray.
Easy 24 Lima Papa, descend altitude 6,000 feet, QNH 9995, correction 1005.
KH1005, descend 6,000 feet, easy 9, correction 2 volume Papa.
Ryanair 49 Yankee Romeo, squawk 7316.
7316, 49, correction.
And 49 Yankee Bravo. Stop climb flight level 310, contact Brussels 131.1.
Stop climb 310, over to Brussels 1311, Ryanair 49 Yankee Romeo.
Griffin 97 uniform, descend, flight level 90.
Descend flight level 90, Griffin 97.
Easy 861, Monotonic.
Going to Unicom, easy 861, and thanks for your understanding earlier.
Lufthansa 3251, fly heading 140 degrees.
Fly heading 140 degrees, Lufthansa 3251.
Easy 75 Bravo Foxtrot, climb flight level 90.
Flight level 90.
Did you forget about me?
New Wings 2 Golf Mike, Christian 2 Golf Mike, contact Brussels Control 131.1.
1311, your wings to Golf Mike, thank you, bye.
Austrian 7 Tango Juliet, resume on navigation, direct Dover, Delta Victor Romeo.
Direct over, Austin 7 Tango Juliet.
Thai 9, Christian Turk, yeah, Thai 926, turn left 090 degrees.
090 degrees, Thai 926.
Easy 75 Bravo Foxtrot, fly heading 080 degrees.
Heading 0808, easy 75 Bravo Fox.
Speedbird 2 Lima Juliet, descend flight level 90.
Descend now flight level 90, Speedbird 2 Lima Juliet.
Alpine 31 Victor Charlie behind, London aircraft, line up runway 26 left behind. Lufthansa 3251, climb flight level 150.
Climb flight level 150, Lufthansa 3251.
Whiskey 5 Echo Romeo, fly heading 055, descend 4,000 feet, QNH 1005.
04, cruise control heading 055 down to 4,1004 feet, go ahead to ground.
Eurowings 97 uniform, fly heading 325, descend flight level 80. Griffin 97 uniform, fly heading 325, descend flight level 80.
Heading 325, descend flight level 80, Griffin 97.
Easy 506, descend flight level 80.
Descent flight level 80, easy 506.
Easy 78 Alpha Papa, climb flight level 350.
Climb 350, easy 7 at Alpha.
Easy 75 Bravo Foxtrot, turn right heading 090 degrees.
Right turn 090, easy 75 Bravo Foxtrot.
Lufthansa 3251, turn left heading 100 degrees.
Turn left heading 100 degrees, Lufthansa 3251.
Easy 75 Bravo Foxtrot, climb now, flight level 180.
Climb flight level 180, easy 75 Bravo Foxtrot.
Easy 42 numeric, so vacated 26 left.
Stand by. Speedbird 5, so easy 506, fly heading 090.
Fly heading 090, easy 506.
Easy 42 Lima X-ray, contact ground 121805.
121805, thanks for your ATC 42 numeric, so bye bye.
Alpine 31 Victor Charlie, 26 left, clear takeoff, surface winds 190 degrees, 5 knots.
Clear for takeoff runway 26 left, Alpine 31 Victor Charlie.
Austrian 7 Tango Juliet, direct Delta, Victor Romeo.
Direct Delta Victor Romeo, Austin 7 Tango Juliet.
Qatari 2602, climb flight level 310.
Climb the 310, Qatari 2602.
Easy 75 Bravo Foxtrot, climb flight level 290.
290, easy 75 Bravo Foxtrot.
Lufthansa 3251, climb flight level 3, cushion 270.
Climb flight level 270, Lufthansa 3251.
Whiskey 7 Echo Romeo, descend altitude 3,000 feet.
3,000 feet, Whiskey away to Romeo.
Easy 506, descend altitude 6,000 feet, QNH 9, cushion 1005.
Descent flight level 60 and QNH 1004, easy 506.
London Control, good morning. Thompson 4 Sierra, Tomjet 4 Sierra, mate, would you flight level 360, inbound Kesak?
Tomjet 4 Sierra Mike, London Control, roger. Speedbird 564.
There goes our frames.
Tomjet 4 Sierra Mike, Ictam 1 Bravo arrival.
Roger, Icam 4 Bravo, 3 Bravo, arrival.
There goes our frames. Now I know that we should cat 3 this.
Control, very good morning, Easy 428 Whiskey, holding it Alpha 3.
Stand by. Easy 75 Bravo Foxtrot, resume on navigation direct Coxie, Kilo, Kilo.
Don't have to Coxie, easy 75 Bravo Foxtrot.
Lufthansa 3251, resume on navigation direct Zetlin, Delta Echo Tango.
Resume on navigation direct Delta Echo Tango, Lufthansa 3251.
Speedbird 9 Zulu Yankee, climb flight level 150.
150, Speedbird 9 Zulu Yankee.
Speedbird 2 Lima Juliet, contact London 11973. Sorry, Heathrow Director 119.730.
Heathrow Director now 119.730. Speedbird 2 Lima shape, bye bye.
Griffin 97 uniform.
No worries.
Director, Speedbird 2 Lima shape with you, flight 190.
Speedbird 2 Lima Juliet, Heathrow Director, hello. It's landing, runway 27 left, fly heading 080 degrees.
Fly heading 080 degrees, 27 left, Speedbird 2 Lima shape. There's a faster way to do this. Zero 80 degrees. Yay, no holds. Looks like we actually end kind of a bit of a long arrival streak, so that's always nice. And the sun's going to come up even better. Even better. Alright. Lights are all on. Good.
Speed 293, speed 160 knots, maintain until 4 DME.
Speed 160 knots, maintain before 4 DME for speed 293.
Oh, it's gonna get bad when we get that warning.
Speed 2 Lima Juliet, descent altitude 5,000 feet, the Heathrow QNH 1004.
1004, down to 5,000, speed 2 Lima Juliet.
Speed 2 Lima Juliet, turn left heading 065.
Turn left heading 065, speed 2 Lima Juliet.
Speed 293, tower now, 118.505.
118.505, thank you very much.
Speedbird 75 passing 10,000.
Speedbird 75, Heathrow director, hello. It's landing, runway 27 left. Descend, flight level 90.
Runway 27 left. Can you see the last bit again, please? Speedbird 75.
Speedbird 75, couldn't really hear you there due to the background static. Descend, flight level 90. Landing 27 left, and leave Lambourne heading 260 degrees.
Descend 9,000, expect 27 left, Speedbird 75.
Speedbird 2 Lima Juliet, reduce speed 180 knots.
Reduce speed now, 180 knots, Speedbird 2 Lima Juliet. Code for, we just need to slow down. That's that code is. Yeah, we're 5 miles.
Good morning, Speedbird 282 heavy, sending through 15,000.
Speedbird 282, Heathrow director, good afternoon. It's landing, runway 27 left, descend, flight level 90.
Yeah. Speedbird 27 left and descend 90, Speedbird 282.
Speedbird 2 Lima Juliet, descent altitude 4,000 feet.
Descend now altitude 4,000 feet, Speedbird 2 Lima Juliet.
Good afternoon, Heathrow director, Malaysian 4 with you.
Malaysia 4, Heathrow director, good afternoon. It's landing, runway 27 left, set squawk 0212.
Squawk 0212, Malaysian 4.
Speedbird 2 Lima Juliet, turn left heading 360 degrees, descent altitude 3,000 feet.
Descend now altitude 3,000 feet, and it was 180 degrees on the heading.
Speedbird 2 Lima Juliet, left heading north 360 and speed 180.
360 and speed 160, Speedbird 2 Lima Juliet.
Speedbird 2 Lima Juliet, descent altitude 3,000 feet.
Yep, 3,000 feet for Speedbird 2 Lima Juliet.
Malaysia 4, thanks. Descend, flight level 90.
Level 90, Malaysian 4.
There we go. Get flaps out.
Speedbird 2 Lima Juliet, continue the left turn, heading 305. When established localizer, runway 27 left, descend on the glide path.
305, once established, descend glide path for 27, let's be Speedbird 2 Lima Juliet. Go to the approach.
Speedbird 282, leave Bogdan, heading 125.
Leave Babington heading, is it 121, Speedbird 282?
Ava.
118,505. Tower. Go flaps 20. Once established, we can descend with glide.
Speed 75, the instruction was heading 260 after Lambourne, not to worry. Continue present heading, descent altitude 5,000 feet, the QNH 1004.
Descend 5,000, QNH 1004, Speedbird 75.
Malaysia 4, leave Lambourne heading 260 degrees.
Gear down.
Lambourne landing 260, Malaysian 4.
Speedbird 2 Lima Juliet, no ATC speed restriction. Contact the tower, 118.505.
ATC speed restriction, tower now, 118.505. Speedbird 2 Lima Juliet. Thanks for the services, have a nice day, bye-bye.
You too, bye now.
Tower Speedbird 2 Lima Juliet with you, ILS 27 left.
Speedbird 2 Lima Juliet, thank you, continue approach.
Continue approach, Speedbird 2 Lima Juliet.
Speedbird 271 via Alpha 2, line up and wait, runway 27 right.
Well, Alpha 2, line up and wait, runway 27 right, Speedbird 271.
Go speed 150. Alright, and then two grounds are 121705 and 1218. Try to roll out to November 7. There you go.
Speedbird 271, runway 27 right, the wind is 240 degrees at 05, cleared for takeoff.
Runway 27 right, clear for takeoff, Speedbird 271.
Speedbird 524, contact London, 129.430.
129.430, Speedbird 524.
Hotel Cathay 225 holding station.
Cathay 225, right onto link 23, hold at Alpha 1.
Right on link 23 holding Alpha 1, Cathay 225.
Target 256 on short Sierra Bravo 3.
Qatari 256, thank you, hold Sierra Bravo 3, there'll just be one inbound and then I'll get you going.
Roger, Qatari 256.
Speedbird 293, left onto Alpha, contact ground 121.855. Speedbird 293, left onto Alpha, contact ground 121.855.
1000.
Might be going around.
Speedbird 2 Lima Juliet's 27 left, the wind 240 degrees at 5, cleared to land.
27 left, cleared to land, Speedbird 2 Lima Juliet. Alright, 5.
Approaching.
Oh,
27.
Oh, wait a moment.
Left.
Noted. Serve by hand in 5, 4, 3. No.
Speedbird 271, contact director 119.730.
Director on 119.730, Speedbird 271, thank you very much.
By controls.
Cathay 225 from Alpha 1, runway 27 right, the wind 240 degrees at 05, clear for takeoff.
Clear for takeoff 27 right, Cathay 225.
300.
Fine.
Approaching minimums.
Continue approach. Super approach on horizon site cleared to man, traffic.
Speedbird 506, hold Alpha 3.
Continue.
Hold Alpha 3, Speedbird 506.
Qatari 256, behind the landing British Airways 777 at Sierra Bravo 3, cross runway 27 left.
50.
Behind London traffic, cross 27 left is Sierra Bravo 3, Qatari 256.
Nice.
Speedbird 34 Golf Hotel, second left, hold Alpha 2.
Second left, hold Alpha 2, Speedbird 34 Golf Hotel.
Nice, that's the way to do that. That's the way to land that. Vacate here.
Qatari 256, right onto Alpha, contact ground 121.705.
127.05 and right on Alpha, Qatari 256, bye bye.
That's the way to land that. Very, very happy with that landing.
Speedbird 506 via Alpha 3, line up and wait, runway 27 right.
Via Alpha 3, land up and rate, runway 27 right, speedbird 506.
Speedbird 2 Lima Juliet, left onto Alpha, contact ground 121.855.
Left on Alpha, contact ground now 121.855. Speedbird 2 Lima Juliet.
Cathay 225, contact London 129.430.
129.430, Cathay 225.
Alpha is the unit 1.
Speedbird 14 Mike, taxi, link 21.
3, do you mean right on Yankee? Because if I go left, I'm hitting onto a runway.
Okay, I'll give you progressive taxi. I continue taxi on Alpha for now. I'll talk you through when 519 appears.
Speedbird 2903, looking at the charts again, I completely misread where Alpha was, thank you very much. I've got it.
Fantastic, I wish more people would do that, thanks.
Ground Speedbird 2 Lima Juliet with you, just vacated 27 left.
Speedbird 2 Lima Juliet, Heathrow, hello, welcome to Heathrow. Taxi, right Delta, stand 567. Good day, Ryan, bye-bye.
Delta stand 567 Speedbird 2 Lima Juliet, thank you. Delta. Okay, there's off. 5, 6, 7.
All stations, I think I've cleared the backlog there. If there's anyone waiting for push and start, just call up, Callsign only.
Alright. See you, James. Alright, there we go. Just run the ground spoilers. Taxi lights on. Good. CN 5, 6, 7. He's running good.
So we've had 2678. Hold short of echo contact ground 121.705. Bye bye.
Hold short of echo and ground on 121.805 for Speedbird 2678. Thank you. Bye bye.
And 2678. Your call sign only, please.
Call sign.
Speedbird 560 Foxtrot, hold short of echo, contact ground 121.705, Callsign only, bye bye.
Hold short of echo and Callsign only to 121.705, thank you, bye bye. Speedbird 560 Foxtrot.
That was a good landing. Smart. And this parking might turn in. Do I get parking as well? Ah, so close. Alright, parking brake set. Okay, approach that, landing, all that. Alright. Oh, really? Damn, that sucks. Alright. Stick with engines off. Go ahead and take care. Once those engines.
Speedbird 231 request taxi.
Speedbird 231, thank you. Taxi Alpha, hold short of echo.
Taxi hold short echo 231.
Didn't see me on a door. Ooh. Whatever. All good. All good. All good. Alright, let's see. I'm actually very surprised that the sim is handling the frames as well as it is right now. So, I mean, I think that's auto FPS doing it actually. All right, Engines spooled down, beacons off. We can close this flight. I'm gonna guess it's gonna be a 9.7. That's my guess. That landing was a little off center line, but it was also crosswind, so I don't know. And oh, it was a 10. It was a nice 10. Very, very happy with that. All right. Let's see here. Taxi lights off, strobies off. Wing and logo lights. Alright, shut down checklist. Hydraulics off. All those off. Fuel pumps can come off. I'm gonna get the signs off now.
Speedbird 2678 standby.
Weather radar off. Parking brake's fine. Okay, that's what I'm missing one. Alright, check down, checklist complete. Alright. Adherers off and emergency lights off. Alright. All checklists have been completed. We have now successfully arrived at Heathrow. We can go ahead and get GSX doing what GSX does.
The boarding requested.
Welcome to Heathrow. Okay, I do see what it means. Okay, I do see what it means.
Seabird 231, hold short of Echo, contact ground on 121.705, call sign only, bye-bye.
Hold short Echo 1 and call, contact ground 121.705, a call sign only, Speedbird 231, thank you.
Nice. Alright, we'll stay on here for a moment. Alright.
And Heathrow ground, good afternoon, Speedbird 155, we're at 537-1004, request push and stop.
Speedbird 155, stand 537, push and start approved facing north.
Push and start approved, face north, Speedbird 155.
Let's see, how busy is it actually? Let's take a look at the tower view. I'm very curious. Let's see, aircraft's there. Looks like Heathrow. Looks like Heathrow. Let's see here, anyone else inbound right now? Oh, it's gonna do that to me. Annoying.
Passengers, the boarding started.
Ground Speedbird 414 ready for taxi.
Speedbird 414, taxi left Alpha, hold short Echo.
Ah, there comes one.
Taxi left Alpha, hold short Echo.
There comes one.
Speedbird 414.
Company 777, I think. Company 350. Nice. Looking steady. That was a little hard. Overall, nicely done. Nicely done to that guy. And I think that's it. He's inbound for right now. We got a shuttle inbound, an A319. So, right then. Right. Unfortunately, I think that's gonna do it for me. It's been a day, and the sim is getting to lag. So thank you all so much for tuning in. It's been well, I'm not gonna say it's been a blast today, but it's been interesting. We had a good flight, aside from Grumpy, and him having issues, which I still feel bad for him about. Anyway, that's gonna do it for me. Thank you all so much for tuning in, and I'll see you all later. So long.
Heathrow going, could I recliner 1 request pushback, extend 547?
Recliner 1, stand 547. Push and start approved, facing north.
Push and approach face north, recliner.